Mountains generally are understood to be larger than hills, but the term has no standardized geological meaning.
Meltology 101, baby. Once you see the melted bricks, you won't fall for their lame-ass tricks. Geologist, you're fired.
Larger than hills, but the term has no standardized geological meaning.
Boom, baby!
Just how many, quote, natural formations are really just extremely weathered, once extremely large stone-built structures? Maybe there are many stone granite hills, and even maybe mountains that dot our earth, which grand structures of the forgotten people.
Boom, baby!
Mountains generally are understood to be larger than hills, but the term has no standardized geological meaning.
What is up, everyone? Welcome to the show. I have my trusty co-host with me here tonight. I have Sheppo with me in the house. What's up, Sheppo?
Hi, Jen. Hey, everyone. I just love this song. I had it in my head. Just like the first time you sent it to me.
Yeah.
Just crazy.
It's really good. Yeah, I wish I could rap more and get into, but I don't know how to rap, guys. I just do what I can. But yeah, so we have a special guest with us tonight, guys. Surprise, surprise. We got Crystal. Crystal's with us from the Melted Truth channel. Welcome, Crystal.
Hey, guys. As always, thanks for inviting me to hang out with you, too. I love it.
Absolutely. Let me put our display names up here. There we go. That's good. All right. So what have you guys been up to? Happy faux New Year. Happy Christmas and all this other stuff. What's new with you guys? I mean,
I got many New Year's welcome because my mother, like I said, my mom's dad is Chinese, and she always tell me a New Year now, and she will tell me New Year like next month. So
don't the Chinese have it in April?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, that's because that's the spring. And there's always March Madness right before the supposed real true New Year starts. Every year I experience March Madness. We've all experienced March Madness over these last 2 years because they did the first lockdown in March. I always try to lay low and pray a lot during the month of March because shit will just come at you from all directions. And I always call it March Madness.
Yeah, this is the true new year. Yeah, the fiscal year starts 15th of March, so that's how they base their all.
Yeah, it's satanic. All of it's satanic. And guess who got attacked this past year, March 24th, 2022, in March Madness? I did, by,
Really?
the name that will not be named. KB, let's just say that. Melanie knows who I'm talking about.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah. So that even happened in March. So that was very interesting. And that continued on for months and months. The best advice that I can give anybody is to not feed into the March Madness. If you have it going on in your life, if you have a lot of drama, it's going to escalate. It's going to be just exponentially crazy. And try to lay low, try to stay in a good frame of mind, try to not let things get you sucked in because the emotions run really high. And it's craziness. It's like something is feeding off of all this negative energy that happens in March. And yeah, it's nuts. Have you experienced that, Crystal? Anything?
Thinking about it, yes, actually I have. There have been periods over the last several Marches where things did get out of hand, now that I think about events that transpired during that time, but I didn't make the connection until you just mentioned it. No, that's really interesting.
I started noticing March Madness back around 2016. And I had some really fucked up shit happen to me in March. And then it was like 2015, 2016, 2017. And I was like really I was like, oh, March is coming. I'm like hiding from March is what I'm doing. I try to hide from the month of March. I stay away from people, try to do any drama on the phone with the family, nothing. Just try to stay in a good frame of mind and hide out from March. Until March is over, I'm like, I'm done with March.
Yeah, no, it's not the new year at all. And isn't it so much more logical for the new year to actually begin in the springtime?
Absolutely. 100%.
Everything's inverted. Everything's mixed up.
All of it. We're on a spinning ball hurtling through ever expanding space. We're actually flat and stationary. So it's always a complete inversion of everything. It's sickening at this point, the things that are happening in this world. I mean, I haven't really been peeling the layers back and delving into whatever the mainstream narratives are, because I don't care about them anymore. I don't want nothing to do with them. I don't engage with them. I don't even look at them. Like, I'll hear from other people and get things sent to me all the time. Like, oh God, no big surprise there, what they're trying to do now and everything. But I don't even engage with it like I used to. Me and Steve used to do a lot of shows on current events and things that were taking place. We would get a lot of strikes and takedowns for all of it. But at this point, I don't engage in that part of the false reality. You know what I mean? It's insignificant. It's irrelevant to me. It's the same as that person who attacked me back in March, KB. Everybody knows who I'm talking about. Irrelevant. That person's irrelevant to me. And to me, they don't even exist anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel the same way, Jen. Since I've known all this stuff, I just stay away, don't engage. And it's the same thing in the law, with the law. The perfect thing you got to do is don't engage, don't engage anything they want you to do, and you'll be fine. But if you put one foot in, you're done.
When it comes to the law and law enforcement, don't sign anything, don't contract with them. You don't even have to say anything.
No.
Yeah.
Just a quick thought I want to add. Matt Landman, the Frankenskies creator, shared this really interesting post on Facebook a few days ago. And of course, we know about maritime law and, uppercase letters. And I know a little bit about it. I'm learning more about it. But he shared a post about how on tombstones, oftentimes letters are always uppercase. I'd never made that connection
always
before.
Uppercase, yes. Exactly.
Man.
There's a lot of strange things going on with cemeteries, and it has something to do with you being dead and lost at sea at the same time, because they can claim like double the amount on our death certificates and stuff. They bank on our birth certificates and they bank on our death certificates. And the families don't know about this stuff, that they can claim the money. They never claim it. the government claims it. It's all admiralty law. The capital name brings you into their jurisdiction so they can contract with you and move their currency.
Yeah.
It's current. It's currency. It all has to do with the flow of money and stuff like that.
Yeah, but the thing you don't need to you need to not engage in anything, because you've done, since the only thing that your parent didn't do for you is claim back your identity.
Yes.
Before you reach the age of 6. That's what you have to do. You have to, here in Canada, because we still are owned by the Queen, before the age of 6, you need to write a letter to the supposed Queen there to ask for a revoking. And if you don't do that before the age of 6, it's done. You can't do anything about it until you put her in default. So if you got her in default, and then you win. But
yeah, and this is just another little piece of knowledge that they don't teach anybody. They don't tell you that. You find out well after the age of 6. Oh, well, when you were 6, you should have did this. Sorry about that.
Yeah. I wonder, so if you're lost at sea, I don't know how this works with maritime law, but, everything's connected, this spider web we're all in, and everything touches one another somehow. I try not to tangent too long here, but I made this post about McDonald's and, billions and billions served. Shipu, I think you saw my post, didn't you? Or, okay, yeah, from this morning, billions served, literally. Yeah. And someone commented, I think it was Michael Clayton, commented about what actually happens to the deceased. And I wonder if maritime law somehow ties into that. But anyway, that's a whole thing.
It makes you think, though. There's some strange happenings with cemeteries. I don't know what's going on, but there's not enough people in the cemeteries. The cemeteries aren't growing. We're not adding in more cemeteries. I mean, in my area, I've lived here since 2008. There's no new cemeteries. The ones that we have aren't even filled up. It makes no sense.
Even
where are they all? Are they all getting cremated nowadays? All of them? Ever since
is that what really happens?
Yeah, they make more money because you have to rent the space to put in your urn if you don't want it at your home. You have to rent a space at the how do you call that? The
mortuary, cemetery?
Yes, the mortuary or something like that. They make even money after their death. So
it's sickening.
Yeah.
Man, that is so interesting. I need to dig into this.
So let me ask you guys: when you pass away, are you going to be buried or cremated?
Oh, I have something new.
Okay. I don't know.
Because I thought about it years ago. I've already made my decision. Everybody knows what it is too. The whole family.
I don't know, Shipu, do you want to go first? I have so many thoughts on this. I don't know where to start.
Oh no, go ahead. Mine won't be long,
So the idea of, I think to some people, it's soothing. The idea of like being wrapped in a sheet and put in the earth and going back to nature. It's a natural process, and you just, you go back to from where you came from and the realm.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. So either way, I look at it with that statement that, ashes to ashes. This is just a vehicle that we're using to have this experience here. Once we leave here, this vehicle doesn't matter anymore. It's done. So how it ends up preserved in the ground in a coffin, dressed with all this, it's giving me the chills just thinking about that. I'd rather just, get cremated, I don't need this body anymore. I'm going to be in heaven, hopefully.
No, I can't stand the thought of being pumped full of formaldehyde and
right?
really expensive coffin. No, I definitely don't want to do that. At this point, between being buried and cremated, I would choose cremation because the thought of decomposing is terrifying to me.
I wouldn't mind being buried in the ground the natural way, like what you were saying, wrapped in a sheet and buried, let the earth take you back. But the way they have us doing it with the the cemetery, the coffin, the burial, and all, even the open casket thing, the viewing and all that, it creeps me out.
No, I had a friend that worked at a funeral home, and I actually helped them one night pick up a body from the hospital and take it to the funeral home because I was really interested in the whole process.
Right.
And boy, was that eye-opening. I mean, and I was in there in the funeral home with all the bodies with the sheets over them and the toe tags, and I still remember the names. And
Wow.
that was a really interesting experience. So
everything, I'm sorry, Shapu, go ahead.
Okay, all the thing around the death of the people, people just got it, sometimes, yes, there are like accident and unavoidable death that you didn't think about, but when you die from old age and if you got the illness from a long time, people should be happy, for the people he is released from his place here, and they all go and mourn, and it should be like a celebration of
Yes, I agree
release.
100%. I told my family that numerous times. I said, if I pass away, please celebrate. I know you'll miss me and stuff, but we're going to be together again. And listening to near-death experiences have really helped me with this whole afterlife thing and everything. And, I encourage my family to listen to it too, because, one day we're all not going to be here anymore. We're going to be somewhere else. And in this reality, everything lives, is born, lives for a time, and then dies, decays away and everything. That is just the nature of this reality. It happens. That's the way it works. The circle of life here. And in that respect, there's no reason to preserve our bodies underground. We're not coming back for our bodies one day or anything like that. It's just, for me, it works. Yeah.
I have, Shapu, you posted something, I think it was like maybe 2 years ago, Memento Mori, remember to die.
Yeah.
And you know how like everything's inverted, right?
Yeah.
And like, I don't even think we understand what death is. We're taught, and because we are constantly bombarded, on television. It's just, I don't have cable, but I've got like Netflix, and like everything is just ultra violent. It's just no matter what, there's people dying here and there, and sometimes it's just a background character, and other times but anyway, we're just bombarded with this idea. The common denominator is that it's this idea being presented to us of what death is. What if that's just like completely wrong?
Yeah.
What if we don't even understand what the mechanism of death is? Just a thought. So.
Well,
that's what I think, because when I saw this thing about that they did in the 1800s, and telling people, and it was kind of a propaganda. They told people to remember to die. So why would you need to remember to die if people are dying everywhere? You should know. But they had to propagate that information through the media and stuff. I found it really interesting. And
that's really strange because of the Cabbage Patch Kids too. Like, you forget, you don't remember about dying or procreating. You know what I mean? That's very, very strange.
Yeah, and of course we know that lifespans used to be much longer, and that our DNA has been tampered with time and time and time again, and now we have these super frustratingly short lifespans. But I think that aging is built into us. I think that our vessels break down much more quickly than they're supposed to.
Because we think we age. I think it's all about the way we think. You can age really quick and you can age really slow. Why?
Yeah. You're right, Shapu. It's how your mindset is also. And, it's drilled into us that we're going to get old. We're going to have all these ailments and we're going to need all these prescription pills. And the doctor's now going to be your best friend for the rest of your life. Mm-hmm. But when you listen to near-death experiences, the people who have died and come back, they say the transition is seamless. like literally you don't even know that you've left and gone, to the next world. Like the transition is not some traumatic thing. There's been people, dying on a table, crash cart, they're trying to revive them, and they leave their body and they go to heaven, and they're there for a little bit, and they don't even want to leave and come. They don't want to come back, but maybe they're told that it's not their time. They have to come back. But thanks, Melanie. That's another thing. I don't think about aging. I've all my life, I've always had the notion in my head that I'm never going to get old. Like, I'm not getting old. I'm not going to get old. Now, I don't know what that looks like. Does that mean I'm going to die young? But it's never been in my mindset like, oh, I'm 40. Oh, I'm 50. I do wake up sometimes with a lot of more aches and pains than I did before, but it has to do with what we're eating as well. The mindset and what we eat. Okay. They put aging accelerants in the food. It is admitted.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's toxicity. You got that right. Yep.
Yeah.
No, that's a good point. You'll see two people and they're both 50, and one looks like they're 75, the other one looks like they're in their early 30s, and frame of mind has. But it's not the thought of dying that bothers me, or leaving my body. I've had a lot of astral out of body experiences, and so I'm not afraid to leave my body.
Right.
What bothers me is the thought of my memories somehow, my experiences somehow being lost. Like that scene in Blade Runner where Roy is on the roof, tears and rain, that sort of thing.
Right.
It's just the thought of all these moments I hold dear that somehow that gets lost.
Well, it doesn't. It definitely doesn't. I've listened to, and I suggest you start listening to near-death experiences. They're amazing. You retain your personality, all your memories, all that stuff. So you don't lose it at all. So that's comforting to know that.
And if you read like the crystal, the emerald tablets of thoughts and the hermetic thing, they tell you how to remember and take back your memory to your next life. But how can I know it's true, because I didn't die, so I don't know if all of that's true. But they tell you some kind of a way to do it if you read it.
How interesting.
Yeah, emerald tablets of thought. If you want to,
I will read. Let me write that down. And there's are you familiar with Lobsang Rampa?
I know it is. Yes, I know.
He mentioned that you can, in one of his books, I read it many years ago, I'd have to reread it, that you can become so trained that when you die, at like the moment before your physical death, you can leave your vessel and enter another vessel of a person. It's something along those lines. And that makes sense to me, because, the physical world is just a place to get stuff done. It's.
Yeah.
So
it's a place for us to have experiences and engage with each other and figure out how to coexist and have these traumatic experiences, even learn how to forgive. You can't learn how to forgive somebody who broke your heart, sinned against you, if you've never had anybody sinned against you or ever had a broken heart. There's no broken hearts in heaven, guys. So people come here to learn. What I think happens, from what I gathered, is that, okay, God creates our souls. We're born into this world, right? He creates our souls. We get to pick our star. This is what one of these ladies said. We get to pick our star, and that star is the star that we're going to come back to heaven through. It's a stargate is what it is. And there's angels within those stars that are there to welcome you back into heaven. Okay, so we pick out our star, and that's the star that you're going to get when you come back to heaven. God creates you. You get born into this world. You grow, you learn. You get things figured out, you learn how to, forgive and all this stuff like that. And then when we die, we get popped into this void area. It's like a black space, which is what they tell us is spaces. Like space is black and it's a void, right? Like with planets and stuff, right? But whatever. This is where the people wind up when they leave their bodies. They pop into this inky blackness where they feel very safe, loved, and could even stay there forever. They're pretty content right there in this blackness. They're not scared of anything. It's not scary black. And then a beam of light, pinpoint light, they get attracted to it and they want to go towards that light. And next thing you know, because it's action at a distance, you think you're there kind of thing. So you think about the light, you see it, you want to go to it. So instantly you're there going through the light. There's angels in the light all welcoming you back to heaven and singing praises. Every blade of grass, every tree, everything's loving you and pouring over. And it's pretty fucking amazing. I can't wait to go. But anyway, I think that's what's happening, is that the souls have to come here to, it's like a grade school kind of thing. We have to learn how to play with each other in the schoolyard and get all this crap out of our system and stuff. Because then, when you go back to heaven, it's just that much more greater and amazing and beautiful.
Yeah. Like I said, I think it was on the last show, I think all the souls that exist, everywhere, not only here, are all the only soul that exists from the first time that this place was created. But back then there were lot more people than we are today, and I think that's why they want to keep people back then, because if you want to come back, you gotta like a waiting list if you want to come back here, because there's not enough people to put souls in, and so you have to wait. And back then maybe you could come back right after your death into another baby right away, and people knew, oh, this baby just been born, it must be this one because nobody else,
Yeah, and now it seems to be a 60 to 200 year reincarnation cycle. I've noticed that because I was really into reincarnation and listening to people's stories about that. Little kids that still remember how they died in World War I or World War II, have vivid memories of everything. They've even tracked down the family members and all the stuff, and it turns out to be a whole true story and stuff like that. But the expanded time between your death and when you come back seems to be between 60 and 200 year cycle of that type of thing.
Wow.
Maybe it's because they got out of here too quick and they still had things to accomplish, so they have to come back before they can go into heaven. That may be a thing. Or maybe they need to go and get their souls repaired and realigned and untraumatized and then come back and try it again. Not everybody graduates first and second and third grade. There's kids that have to stay back, That's the way I kind of look at it. Like, that's what this place is. It's a school of hard knocks. Everything's hard. You fall, it's hard. You hit your head on the wall, it's hard. It's hard knocks,
Yep.
That's awesome, Jen. I something to add to what you're saying there is something that I find really interesting is the connection between birthmarks, birth defects, and past lives. And there is absolutely a connection with all of that. And I saw something really interesting first thing this morning on Facebook. There was this little girl, she's like 2 years old, and she has this right here, like over her third eye and down to the bridge of her nose, has this patch with hair, and it's just right here, and it's like, why right there?
Right.
And like, what happened in a previous life? And think about how having that, something so prominent, I mean, even if it's removed, it's going to affect her and her relationships with people throughout her entire life. I mean, think about that. Think about everything she's going to experience because in this lifetime, because of something that happened in a previous lifetime.
Yeah.
Because I suppose the lesson hasn't been learned yet. I don't know, but and there's so many stories of like a child, like with a big like birthmark on their chest, and like, well, yeah, my name used to be whatever, and I was shot in the chest. And then it just turns out that like 4 generations ago, they had a family member that was shot in the chest and died or something like that. It's just really interesting.
Well, I definitely think once you come through the first cycle of being here, if you get back to heaven, you'll be like, I think I want to go back. I think I can help out in this situation. I think I can contribute something here. I think, God, you can use me to help whatever situation is going to unfold down there on Earth. And if you can use me, I'll go birth back into Earth and be your vessel in some way. I don't know. All I know is that whatever's happening here is nothing compared to what's happening on the other side. Everybody says they felt more alive, more of everything in this other place that they were, call it heaven or whatever they were. This is the dream, literally, or the nightmare that we seem to have created for ourselves here. But this one lady who explained about having to get back into her body and how Jesus helped her spirit, her soul, get back into her body, in her bed. She had a heart attack in her bed, laying next to her husband. Her husband's sleeping. She could see her body, and she's like, "How the hell am I going to get back into this body? I'm so huge and expansive, and you feel amazing because you're free from this cage that you're living in, this meat suit." And Jesus helped tuck her back into her body. It was so cool.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, everything's inverted. We're taught, this is all there is, if you go by evolution and all that hogwash. So, no.
Yeah, maybe
All
that's
right.
why we can't remember our past life, because we wait so much time up there that we forgot about this life here. And when you come back, oh no, I can't remember because I spent too much time waiting to come back, and I don't remember what was there before, who I was, because you're nobody really when you're not Jan, you're not Crystal when you die, you're just you.
It seems to be like a part of us, an aspect of us that we're playing out here to learn certain things and to figure things out. Because when you die and you have, your life flash before you, all this stuff is very, very, very personal. It's not like you're in this group of people and you're all getting this and they're all judging you and all this stuff. It's very, very personal. It's like you are the most special, spectacular thing that there is, and it is all about you. You know what I'm saying? And we all are going to go back to source in one manner or another. Some of us just might have to learn some other things over again, like forgiveness. That's a huge thing. I mean, it's one thing to say you forgive somebody, but if you have bad thoughts about them, or if their name comes up in conversation and you're like, ugh, yeah, I forgive them for what they did to me, but just don't even say their name around me. You still have something in you that you haven't forgiven them. And you can't ask God to forgive you of your sins or your trespasses if you can't forgive somebody who trespassed against you. It don't work that way. So it's a huge humbling and learning process that our souls have to go through, because they don't take none of this junk in heaven. You got to get it out of your system here. Heaven's nothing but love and a good time, and everybody's having, great experiences.
Wow.
Yeah. And they can all know your thoughts. So if you had like thoughts that you don't want to, that you didn't come out, they will know. So you have to let it go all here and learn how to let it go right away and purge it out of your mind, your body, and go on. That's the best thing you can do. And trying to do it every day.
I agree 100%.
Wow. No, that's huge. That's huge. Really controlling your thoughts and not dwelling on negativity. We can have these thoughts and, we kind of keep them secret, because people can't, for the most part, read our minds, but it's not healthy to have.
No, they kill you from the inside,
Yeah. And Crystal, if I hit you and I can feel it, well, there's not going to be any war. If you can read my mind, I can't lie to you. There'll be no lying, no deception. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty crazy. So, we have to have the most authentic experience while we are here. This is why we come here with amnesia, or we don't remember where we've come from. We don't remember the spirit realm and heaven and all this stuff, because we have to have the most authentic experience here. And I think the globe plays a part of that, because the globe actually pulls you further away from the creator.
Mm-hmm,
you don't realize you're in this enclosure, like a caged animal, if you will, because once the animal realizes the perimeters of its cage, it's not going to act the way it would if it thought it was still in the wild. So that globe may actually be a huge piece to our, say, not so much deception, but our authentic experience here, because the globe makes you think you're not the center of everything. You're not that special, and the world does not revolve around you. But in actuality, it does. And you and everybody else here on an individual level, spiritual level, is that important. And it affects us in an individual way. It's different for all of us. But we're not lumped in and like into a whole group of people, like when we pass away and stuff. It's very, very personal experience. That's why they say you need to have a personal relationship with Jesus. Yeah. Jesus is for everybody, or whatever your God is, or whatever like that. But what I'm saying is that when you have a personal relationship with the Creator or with Jesus, it's like he's your best friend, or it's, it's not like, well, I used to say this. I used to be like, gosh, I'm asking for things, and there's so many more people out there that need things way more than I do and all this stuff. So I almost feel like not worthy to ask or pray for certain things and stuff. When in actuality, I'm not special and I do deserve it. And Jesus knows it, or the Creator knows it, however you want to put it. I'm not even saying none of this right. I bet if Ceiling Fan Man, he could say it perfectly.
Everything you're saying makes so much sense. I don't want to interrupt you, but I have something to add to that. But if you have more to say, please keep going.
Well, I just think it's important for us to have this authentic experience here. Now, flat Earth coming out and us figuring out that we're on a flat plane and this is an enclosure and something or some intelligence created this, and it's for us, in some form or fashion. And then, here we are blasting it like, hey, we're on flat Earth. It's not a ball. You know what I mean? But I think at this particular time where we're at in the timeline / end of the book, this part has to come out now because everything's being revealed. We're at the end of the book, the end of the story, the end of this cycle for humanity, the souls, and everything's being revealed. The deception or the overlay of us being in this space where, we're hurtling through space on a spinning ball and we're not special, we're insignificant. All this is breaking down because it has to, because we're at the end. And there's another God's judgment, I think, coming up, another X Factor event. I think it'll be the final judgment for this cycle. Maybe not just the final judgment for humanity and then the world's going to disappear. I don't know if that's going to happen, but I think that there is a cycle to this X Factor, God's judgment thing, right? Maybe we're only getting from the Bible the last 2 cycles that happened, okay? But I think there's many more before that. Looking around at all the destruction around us, guys, it goes down deep. Okay, there had to be more than 2, I would think. But that's the slice of the story that we got. We got the King James Version and all this stuff. They left out a lot of stuff. I wonder why. But I think at the end of the cycle, then a new cycle begins. But it has to complete this soul cycle first. And this is where we're at, I think. I could be wrong. Oh my goodness!
What Shipu?
No, I just agreeing with Jen.
Oh. No, me too. And have you ever heard the expression "you are who you are when you don't think anybody is watching"?
Yes.
Okay, so this whole globe model, right, leads us away from the idea that there is a creator. And so I see what you mean. I mean, it allows us to expose just how pitiful we are, just how unhealthy and corrupt and unfair and deceitful, just all of the negativity, So
look at it this way. Because I had this realization months ago. I woke up in the, I was like, I got to call somebody and tell them. And I told Ceiling Fan Man, I was like, I think the globe, it has to be there. It has to exist for people to have an authentic experience here the way it's supposed to be. Then, I mean, if God rules everything and he made everything, he created everything, he could do whatever he wants, he would put these things in front of us, I would think, maybe to make us think that we're having this, we're not in an enclosure. You can't find that out. Only at a certain time that information has to come out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Because we don't think there are, if you don't have a relationship with the Creator, then I think that you're inclined to believe there aren't spiritual repercussions for your actions. And so it allows you to be, you can allow yourself to be a real prick when you don't think you're going to have to pay for your actions in some way, that there is no judgment for how you handle yourself. And
then you find your way back to love, back to forgiveness, back to God. Because I think that's what we have to do. Because we're born here with no memory of heaven. That's on purpose. The people who come back from the near-death experiences, who got like tours of heaven and stuff and remember most of it, they're depressed. They don't even want to be here. They're like, fuck, I gotta come back here. What was I supposed to do? I don't even know. I just want to go back to heaven. Not to say that they're suicidal, but coming back with those memories, it's like, it's really hard for some of these people.
No, so the globe. So you're saying the globe is a deception, a complete deception, of course, but there's a purpose for it.
There's a purpose for that deception. And these people who are playing their roles, the people who are running the show, them, they, those people, the Illuminati, whatever you want to fucking call them, are in these positions and places for us to go through what we're going through. Everything has its role to play here. You know what I mean?
So are they also?
So God allows these things to so we can find our way through it all and find our way back to the source. You see what that's the way I'm looking at it.
So are they also doing God's work then? Because I think of the people.
In some weird, twisted way, you could say that is true. Exactly.
Yeah,
and a lot of people say that before. You know, I mean, granted, there's child sacrifice and all this weird shit going on behind the scenes. I don't know nothing about all that, but I'm just saying, to some extent, you know, God can end all this at any time. If he created everything, then he created those people too, and what their role is to play here. God sent a strong delusion because people did not love the truth, which means he's allowing these people to be deceived and under this delusion because they did not love the truth to begin with. I've always been a truther ever since the day I was born. I was always into conspiracy theories, always trying to figure out, you know, what the truth is of any situation that I'm in, trying to sift through the lies and all this stuff. And I've always never, I'm not, okay, you know, everybody tells little white lies here and stuff like that, but I'm not like this profane liar who, you know, lies about the big important stuff. You know what I mean? And all this stuff. I'm not saying lying's good across the board, and I'm not trying to make excuses for myself, but I was always seeking truth and trying to destroy the lies ever since I can remember. And the curiosity of trying to find that truth, like, well, what are the pyramids and what do these people say and what is this over here, and you know, figuring out that they're lying to me and I got to go search for the truth over here because I'm always seeking the truth. If you're seeking the truth, you're seeking Jesus. Jesus is the truth, the way, and the life. The truth, TRUTH, truth. So,
no, this is also interesting, Jen, because, you know, as all these deceptions are becoming unveiled to me, you know, there's this rage that sometimes I feel inside myself that I want to just, you know, destroy the people that hijacked the realm and have put everybody under a spell. You know, there's that part of me that wants to, I don't know, be some warrior, you know, wielding an axe and, you know, just kill all of them. You know, there's that part of me, because I'm so bothered by the deception. But the deception also serves a purpose. So it's interesting to try to find your place in all of this. Like, where do I fit? What's my role?
Yeah.
You know,
when you find your purpose, like for me doing live streams and having my channels and getting into all these different truths and exposing all the lies and working out how different things, you know, have happened and the Meltology and everything, I really feel like I'm on my purpose. Like,
yeah.
I feel alive and exhilarated and like I'm making some sort of a difference that makes me feel good. And even though I can't sleep very well at night anyway, you know, it soothes my soul to know. And I always ask God to guide me. Like, look, if there's something that I need to be talking about, like we just got guided to talk about this. I wasn't planning on talking about this, but clearly, and there has been people who come back from their near-death experiences who were told specifically, tell people that this is real. Tell people that heaven is real. They were even shown hell and told, tell people this is real. You know, if you don't get shit sorted out, if you don't learn forgiveness and all this stuff like that, you're only going to reap more of what you sown here. Hell is very personal. It's not just this one big place where everybody goes. You can create your own personal hell pretty much. And, so if you want to be forgiven for your sins, you have to forgive other people who have sinned against you. And that means if somebody, you know, murdered your baby and raped you 10 times and all this stuff, it goes for all of that stuff. Because in the end, we leave here and all of this was just lessons to be learned, experiences that were had. And down the road somewhere in God's plan, it all works out. Well, another lady was shown that because her husband cheated on her, the family got broke up, and she said to God, like, why would you do that? Why would you have my kids grow up without a father? And he showed her sons in the future and how they broke that cycle of, you know, dad cheating on mom and breaking up the marriage where they had better families and taught their children better. You know what I mean? So the kids actually learned from that experience, even though she was hurt and traumatized and had to raise these 2 kids on her own. Why would God do this to me? You know what I mean? But we don't fully understand the plan that's laid before us. It's generational usually.
Yeah. I see a lot of people just commenting that they're not like us, they're not humans, or they do not have soul. But I have kind of disagree with that, because those people think that they are doing good for the humanity, you know? They're not trying to really destroy everyone. They think that they need to do that to get it better, you know? But we see it all the country, the other way around, you know? That's how, like Jen said, they are here to do that, and we are here to do the other way around. But we meet in the middle at some point, and they all need to learn by doing their own actions and doing what they think they can do the best for us. But sometimes it's really not. But they think they are, and that's why they could look like they are like evil or not from like us, but they are not like us. Like, they don't think like us, you know. That's
No, our perspectives are too small.
yes.
We don't see how it all fits together. We don't have all the pieces. We can't see the greater purpose.
Yeah. And that's on purpose for a reason, because if you love the truth, you're going to fall into this path of truth, and all will be revealed to you. If you're seeking the truth, it will come to you, and you will figure out that the earth is flat and you've been lied to and all this stuff. But if you're a lover of lies, if you, what is it called? If you revel in the wickedness and all this stuff, you know, think of the TikTok nurses, if they were even really nurses, you know, dancing around during this lie that we were living for 2 years, because Jesus killed the man of lawlessness with the breath of his mouth, and they had everybody covering their mouths. People did not love the truth, and if they got an evil entity attached to them at any time during that time, they deserved it, because they did not love the truth. I'm still not sick, guys. It's been 3 years, still not sick.
If you talk to these people, they think that they are doing good for all of them, you know? They don't know that what they're doing was just crazy. You know, they think they were doing the best thing they could do for the people, and they don't even know. That's just crazy.
See, if they loved the truth, they would have saw through the bullshit.
Yeah.
They would have been guided. They would have been on the same path that we're on, okay? Whether they're vocal or not. They could have made a personal choice based on the truth. But when you're not a lover of truth, when you love the lies, and you are in this world, because I'm in the world, but I'm not of the world. Or I meant to reverse that, guys. These people are of the world, and they think that this world is everything, and they want to be on top of everything and all this stuff, and the latest trendy stuff, the cultural mindset, like you culture a bacteria in a petri dish. They're cultivating your mindset with this culture that they're spilling into your brain through tell lies to your vision. It's horrible.
And like you said, the globe and space, all of this is feeding that shit, because they think that if this planet it's done for, we can just move to another one. What are you talking about?
Right.
You know, they really think that in their minds. You know, it's
like Elon Musk and all that stuff.
Yeah, he doesn't know better. It's the dumbest people I've heard talk, and some of my friends. Oh, you know, Elon, he's the dumbest guy ever. Did you ever listen to the guy talk? He can't place 2 fucking sentences. He cannot. I don't know. He cannot invent anything.
No, he's just a puppet. That's all he is. He's not, you know, I love the way they play it too. Like, he's, you know, this shy, timid, you know, mad scientist, you know, that you can really relate to him, because, you know.
Yeah, because he smokes weed with Joe Rogan.
Exactly. No, but he's just a puppet like the rest of them. So just playing a role. So in his whole Twitter takeover thing, whatever. I mean, that was totally scripted. He did not take over Twitter.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
It's the same people who own everything. It never changes. They just put these front men out like, oh, well, now Elon Musk, he's going to run it. So he's going to do all these amazing drops and let all this information out. I mean, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
Twitter is just another part of this internet thing, you know. Who owns the fucking internet? You know, they own these they call these buildings full of servers and stuff that runs all the internet that we have today. Who owns these things? You don't know any one of them who owns these servers that give you the internet.
Who's spraying all this stuff in the sky? Who's paying for all that? Who's paying for the chemicals that they're spraying, the fake clouds that are out there? Who's paying? Who's ever drone flying these planes or flying these planes? That's a massive program. Who's paying for all that?
Yeah.
But yeah,
it's really bad.
People. If you look at the cities in America, it looks like a fucking war zone, guys. If you haven't taken a look at Skid Row in all the major cities now, and even the small rural towns around the bigger cities, guys, it looks like a fucking like Beirut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm flabbergasted by that.
The thing that got to me the most when I first went to Florida, I had to drive from Canada to Florida to all these villages. Like, what? This
You're
is
like,
America?
am I in America or am I in like Saudi Arabia?
Country.
Where am I?
Yeah, I thought you were the richest country, and there's these houses, abandoned houses everywhere along the road, and we don't have here that in Canada. It just amazed me. Yeah. How they put all their money in the big city and leave all the rest to rot. It's
amazing to see how much that they're taking from the people. I mean, you had the first wave of people, 2008. The whole reason I moved to Alabama was because the economy crashed in 2008. And a lot of my friends in Florida lost their jobs and lost their homes. And it's not cheap to live in Florida. And then they did all these quantitative easings and stuff like that. And people got into more debt and lost more property and jobs and housing and all this stuff like that. And there's only so many people that can live in a house before you can't bring anybody else in. You only have so many bedrooms, and then people start having to sleep on the street. Now we have a bunch of empty houses and empty buildings and a bunch of people on the street. It makes no fucking sense at all. But in Lucifer's world, it makes perfect sense. Because in Lucifer's world, no lives matter, guys. No lives.
Just a thought. Of course, we know that in heaven there is infinite peace and love. All right. Here, it's just a nightmare. It's a never-ending nightmare. Every day getting a little bit worse. But I just had this thought. Is that just the nature of the physical realm? Is that, I mean, at times it could be better or worse, but is the thing that makes this school of hard knocks and school of life work, this ebb and flow of good and evil in this realm? I mean, because people talk about this idea of, world peace, but can peace even be achieved in this realm is my question. Because if it could, would this realm exist? I don't know if I'm making any sense.
It wouldn't. We would have heaven on earth at that point. This reality is a duality that we're in.
And heaven and paradise are two different things, For me, I can make paradise my home. It can be my paradise. I can go to the park. It would be my paradise, but it's not heaven. It's what you make it. You can make your life, like Jen said earlier, a living hell if you want. I could make my life hell tomorrow if I want. I just go to, beat someone anywhere, or just, that's the only thing you can do. You can choose what you want here, what you want for yourself here. That's the only thing.
If you're not a lover of truth while you're here, and you're ignorant to all these truths, you're going to eat the poison. You're going to get the cancer. You're going to drink the tap water that has fluoride in it that's going to go in your bones and rot your bones away and stuff like this. You're going to have all these issues. We were just talking about old age earlier. One of my secrets, which it's not a secret, I've been very vocal about it over the years, I haven't talked about it recently, is I drink distilled water.
Me too. That's distilled water.
The doctors will tell you stay away from distilled water. It will kill you. I've been drinking it for over 15 years. I'm 52, about to be 53 years old. I don't have weight issues. I do have some aches and pains. I do have stress in my head sometimes that if I don't get and work it out, it goes down through my body and I feel very achy. But I'm not sick. I don't have any infections. I don't have, as a matter of fact, let's just talk about infections for a second, okay? If you have a fever, that means you have an infection. If you have an infection and you have a fever, you need to let that fever run. Stop taking Tylenol. I mean, I'm not a medical advisor here, but I'm just saying if you take fever suppressants, you're suppressing your body and your immune system from getting rid of that bacteria, that infection, because it's a bacterial infection. And it can only live in certain temperatures. This is why your body temperature shoots up, because it kills it.
Yes.
So I'm just saying, on that note, if everybody would just leave their immune systems do what they're supposed to do instead of hijack.
Yeah, I found a good book. My cousin, I bought a present for Christmas. He's a big fan of Pearl Jam, and there's an album called Vitology, and this album is based on a real medical book from the 1800s called Vitology, the same thing. And I bought the book for my cousin, and before I gave it to him, I started looking into it. And there's a part about distilled water, Jen, and it says exactly what you said in the book, that that's the only thing you need to know. If you got some parasite or anything in your body, like too much heavy metals, or minerals that you're not supposed to be, drink distilled water, and the water will just absorb it. And
that's right. It'll pull it right out of your system. So if, like, my mother, she had gotten some water from Walmart, and she was reading it, and it had like magnesium citrates in it, and I'm like, Mom, it's supposed to just be water, H2O, and you're getting all this crap that's going to land all over in your body, and it's going to stay calcify and accumulate and all this stuff. When you drink distilled water, it filters out your kidneys. I mean, your pee's not dark and yellow. If you're drinking a lot of sodas and all this stuff, you got to get off of that stuff, guys. I mean, granted, you might be like, oh, well, Jen, what are you talking about? You sit here and smoke cigarettes. Well, I don't smoke that many, and I'm not making excuses for myself. And I do smoke weed, so there's that. I have a high vibrational frequency. I'm in line with truth. I drink distilled water. And yeah, that's all I got to say about that. So.
Damn it.
Oh my gosh. I don't even know how we got on all this, but I do have to pee, and we're right at the 1 hour mark. So I'm thinking we're going to play a song real quick. Let's go to the bathroom and take care of some business. And does that sound good to you?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to put on a 5 song. Here we go, guys. We'll be right back.
I just wanna live and dream, but nothing is as what it seems. And baby, it's making me crazy. I just wanna fight and scream. There's nothing left for me to say. Fear shot to defeat the day. I know that I can control it, so it doesn't have to be this way.
I'm really sick of living, stuck and trapped in the system. You're just a brick in the wall, and I got my back up against it. I represent the resistance, they want me back up in prison. But I'm the master of my path, and I won't slack on my mission. You're lacking the vision, so I'm just gonna cut to the chase. They hide the truth in plain view, right in front of your face. I used to think the world was normal, but that wasn't the case. We're just some goyim on a hamster wheel, running in place. Turn up the bass, I grab the microphone, and all I do is rock it. This little light of mine, I let it shine, and you can't stop it. But there's nothing these corporations just won't do for profit. This fake ass world that we live in is sick, it's truly toxic. If you don't see it that way, okay, then keep talking. Don't bump into that wall while you're sleepwalking. The alarm is going off, I hear it beep often. I'm at the double doors of truth, I'm gonna keep knocking.
I just want to live and dream, but nothing is as what it seems. And baby, it's making me crazy. I just want to fight and scream. There's nothing left for me to say. Fear shot to defeat the day. I know that I can control it, so it doesn't have to be this way.
things just go quietly into the night. There's forces of darkness at work and they're restricting the lights. I'm so fed up with the lies they tell us this isn't right. It's ODG TV, you best believe I'll get up and fight. This is my plight, I'll never let you cowards get the best of me. Took the red pill, now it's time to fulfill my destiny. Living like I'm Neo, dipping from my P.O. Tripping on me cause I am the one and he's a zero. Hot like a jalapeno, bringing heat that you just can't avoid. I call out bullshit and lies, they call me paranoid. People are just foolish, full of hate, they get angry. Point out the truth about reality, they label you crazy. Just a glitch in the system, you're a critical thinker. And no, they don't want that. Fuck them, give them the finger. I do it every single day with each and everything I say. I'm not living like a victim, it doesn't have to be this way.
I just wanna live and dream, but nothing is as what it seems. And baby, it's making me crazy. I just wanna fight and scream. There's nothing left for me to say. Here's shot to defeat the day. I know that I can control it, so it doesn't have to be this way. It doesn't have to
All right, guys, we are back. Whew, I had to change my shirt. It was getting a little chilly up in here. And this has been an exciting conversation so far.
No, what you poop?
Oh, well, I didn't say. I said just yes.
No, Jen, I was thinking about what you were saying, and I suppose that evil must exist in order to guide people to the truth.
Right. Exactly. That's what I'm starting to realize. And in that respect, I think it helps with the forgiveness part, because I used to have a lot of animosity towards these bastards that are running the show, them and they and all those people. And then all the satanic stuff that I learned about, all the things they're doing and doing to us and everything. But it's all happening for a reason. And like I said, we all have a part to play in this. And I'm starting to look at it like that. Yeah. And even the globe itself has to exist for a certain point. Look, when did they start teaching the globe? After the millennial reign of Christ. When you're here during the millennial reign of Christ, everything's amazing. You have all the truth. Everybody knew that they were on a flat plane, and it was heaven on earth when the millennial reign was happening here. That goes away. Boom. We're back to the globe. Y'all got to start this shit over again. Y'all got to learn. You're all going to get fucked. You're all going to learn what it's like to get fucked. And you're going to learn how to forgive. You know what I'm saying? Asses and elbows.
Wow.
Just saying.
Yeah. I'm cold. I'll be right back. I need a sweater.
Yep. No problem. I got my Puma shirt on.
Yeah, and he left all these clues for us to see, John? Yeah.
Absolutely. The flat earth was amazing. I think the Mandela effect plays into all this, the end of the cycle type stuff, the signs. We're starting to see the reality breakdown. If you're in line with truth and you understand or trying to figure out what's happening, the Mandela effect makes sense. That you're seeing a breakdown in your reality. We're at the end of a cycle here, guys. We're in line for the final judgment. It's like closing a book on a cycle or the whole book and then starting a whole new book. This is where I think we're headed. And I'm ready to get out of here. I'm all set with, if I come back around the next round or whatever, maybe I chose to come back here, but I don't even know how we got on this topic. Oh my gosh. But it does play into what we research here. We're researching the X Factor event. We're researching these God's judgments and what's taking place ever so often where it creates this havoc across the plane.
Yes.
And, the whole place gets shook up and melted down and whatnot. So it all connects for sure.
No, this is important work. Yeah. No, we are researching the physical manifestations of God's judgment.
And they've been hiding that. They've been hiding God's judgment. It's all around us. Now that we all know what we're looking at, you can see the melt everywhere. And if you dig deep enough, or not even that deep where Kairos is, I mean, you just poke around and there's brick everywhere. You know what I mean? So, we're finding more and more of the lies are being revealed to us. And it's just, we have to keep digging, and figure it out. I mean, maybe we're not meant to figure it all out, but I think we're meant to figure it out to a point. We know we're not on a ball hurtling through space. We know that our reality is not what we thought it was because of the Mandela effect. We see that the things that are around us that they tell us took millions of years to form is nothing but bullshit. So, there's only so much. It's like our whole reality, the clouds, they're making the clouds. How long have they been making the clouds? Are the clouds even real? Has anybody seen NASA's cloud seeding machine that they say they use to test rockets? But, it just happened to form this big puffy cloud over here that puts rain over your house. I mean, those clouds look just like any other clouds. Are clouds even real? I don't know. How much of this reality is actually manufactured at this point? It's like a Westworld thing. We have to come here and do this, and learn about hurt and pain and loss and cry out, find your way back and be humble and learn forgiveness and ask for forgiveness. There's people that I've hurt. As a matter of fact, I just made a comment recently and I'm not ashamed to admit this. Okay. I walked into my furniture store where I pay for my furniture payments. And there was a new girl there and she had half her hair blonde and half her hair black, and she had bangs. So I'm looking at blonde and black right here coming down. And I was just like, just couldn't pick color, could you? And my mom's like, oh my God, I can't believe you said that out loud. And I'm like, I don't know why, but I felt like I don't know. I know I wasn't trying to hurt her feelings, but I also wanted her to see how ridiculous she looked. That I said, like, I just couldn't pick a color, huh? You didn't go for both. And then I went in, I thought about it for like a week after I said it to her. And I thought, because I've listened to near-death experiences and other people have been shown God's plan and all this stuff. And I thought, man, what if what I said to her affected her and she went home, she had a bad day and all this. So I really started to think about what I said, why I said it, how I said it. And when I saw her this time, when I went in to make my payment, I apologized to her because I look at things differently now. Okay. Like, I don't need to be snarky sometimes. I mean, I do carry frustration around with me sometimes. I have to live in this world and deal with all the crazy people and stuff. And, so I'm not always as nice as I could be to people, but I'm learning to be not so mean as well. I'm just saying, I'm trying to better myself that way. I think more now about like, that one person that I might have yelled at a red light or something, these types of things. And I think it's important to get to that point in your life and humble yourself and realize, because there's been people who've said things to me and I've gone home and had that icky feeling on me. I couldn't believe they just cut me off and said that and got in my face or something. You know what I mean? I just dealt with some shit with my son's girlfriend, with them leaving. They're not here. They were here. This is why they're not in my office. They left. They left today. They went back to Florida. And I did nothing except for open my house, extend my, hospitality and try to help them any way I can. It didn't work out. And, she left without even saying goodbye or thank you to me and my mother. But yet she texted my husband and thanked him for his hospitality and letting her stay here. So that's kind of strange. So yeah, these are types of things that, but I'm trying to forgive. I don't know what her problem is, but I'm praying for her. Hopefully they figure it out. Good luck to them. I got my office back.
Something I haven't figured out yet is when someone does you wrong, whoever, friend, family, whatever, someone does you wrong, and you get to a point where you forgive them, but you also don't trust that person and you keep them at a distance. And so it's like trying to figure out where that balance is between forgiving people, not harboring hostility or negative thoughts, but also keeping them at a distance. Because how does that work? If you forgive somebody, but you're also keeping them in a distance, I don't know.
Because you don't want to get hurt again. You don't want to get deceived again, because I know there's somebody like that in my life who, I'll always help them, but it seems like at any moment they could fuck me over at the same time. You know what I mean? And it's like, and then there's this one time when she asked me for help and I was like, you know what? I'm not doing it. Fuck her. And then that one little time that I didn't help her, it's like she forgot about all the other times that I've helped her. And she's like, giving me the cold shoulder and stuff. But I always drop what I'm doing, help this girl out. I can't tell you all the stuff that I've done. And, it's just, there's something to that for sure, Crystal.
I haven't figured that part of it out yet. Maybe I never will, but
I mean, there's a fail-safe mechanism within us to self-preserve ourselves. God doesn't want us to, always be a welcome mat, I don't think. But, you can forgive, but not forget how they hurt you, deceive you. Yeah. Don't let it happen again. Don't be a fool. You're not a fool. But at the same time, you still want to be, God, if they got hit by a car, you'd call an ambulance. You know what I mean?
It's the hardest thing to do to forgive someone that has hurt you really, really deep, But you need to, because it's gonna destroy you from the inside. You're gonna go crazy because you always gonna think about that, and it will roll in your head and roll in your head. I know I've experienced it myself, because I in a past life, I could say, I got attacked in my home, by someone I know, and I had to, all the people around me go, you know where he lives, man, go back there and do it the same thing. I said no, the guy had problems. The guy didn't know, what he was doing, but he was driven by something else. He was driven by something else, and do this thing, and I learned to forgive him, because if I didn't, I would go, I've gone crazy, and just
also, Shapu, in that forgiveness, it allows God's plan to work it out to where they're going to get theirs. They'll learn a harder lesson on the road. You don't have to do anything. I was in a similar situation with you. I trusted somebody, let them into my environment here, into my house, and we got taken advantage of pretty bad. And we helped this person and stuff. They stole from us. I was injured in the process. And I was shocked that it even happened, because I would have never expected this person, who everybody thinks is so super nice and everything, to do this to me, to do it to us here at my house. And I could have very well had that person taken care of. Like, we don't call the cops, we call family. You know what I'm saying? I'm Italian. And we just decided to let God or this reality or whatever take care of it.
Or karma, like a Patty.
Karma. I mean, I know exactly where the person lives. I know who's in their house at any given time. I know their work schedule, everything. It would be no problem for something to go down, especially after all this time has passed. But you know what? I forgave. I'm never going to forget what happened. I will never let myself be put in that situation again. Although if I needed to learn another lesson, I guess I would be put in that situation. And how I may need to learn that lesson again is if I did get my revenge on this person, if I did seek revenge, then I may have to have this lesson happen to me all over again, and even worse the next time. Because when this event happened here in my life, and as a matter of fact, we're coming up on exactly 1 year that this happened, there was a guardian angel here in my house. Because I should be really fucked up or dead with what happened, because there was guns involved, okay? And somehow, literally, the whole thing worked out. And I, didn't get off without a scratch. I did have injuries, but at the same time, I don't know what happened to that person. I don't see them. I don't think about them. I've forgiven them. I forgive myself for ever even getting into that position to where I thought I was comfortable enough to have somebody in my house, not thinking that they would ever set me up or anything. But I've forgiven them. Like, I was always thinking before when it first happened, like, what are we going to do? How are we going to get this person back? They can't get away with this, blah, 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 blah. Like, I'm like, click, click, boom. You know what I'm saying? And, my husband's like, just cool your jets, it'll all work out. It'll get taken care of. And I'm like, how's it going to take care of? Where's it going to take care of? When are we going to take care of it? This is the questions that I want answered right now. And I just kept praying about it. I kept getting closer to God, talking about Jesus more and everything, learning about forgiving and all this pain and hurt and suffering that we go through here, that we put each other through. And I just realized that, you know what? It is what it is. It happened. I forgive them. And I'll never trust that person again. If I ever seen them again, it's not like I'm going to wig out them at Walmart and start throwing punches or anything, because there was a point where I thought, if I ever run into this motherfucker, I got my taser with me. I'll just walk up on his ass and tase him and be like, oh, you okay? Sorry. Click him in the head and keep walking,
Yeah.
But you can't do that, and I learned a valuable lesson through that whole thing. I grew from it. I learned a lot about myself. And forgiveness is a huge part of why we are here. And because there's no hatred in heaven. There's no revenge. There's no holding guilt and animosity and all this stuff like that. All that gets let go here when you pass away from here into the next. You leave that all behind. You can't take any of that with you. And if you're harboring it, they won't let you in heaven. You're going to have to work it out somehow, whether that's in some kind of hellish reality that you've put yourself in, or you come back here and figure it out all over again. It could be even worse this time around. You know what I mean?
Yes, you need to know that the people that do these kinds of things are traumatized. They have trauma deep down inside that they need to let out, and they don't know how. And for them, this is what it needs to do, or they need to do it, but they need to learn again, like we did, by the repercussion of your actions.
I got to tell you guys, we did not plan this conversation. Okay?
No.
I feel like we've been led by the Holy Spirit or something to take this, down this road, because I don't even remember how we got onto this topic. We have a bunch of stuff lined up for you guys. Crystal's got a whole folder full of stuff. And here we are, 65 people and an hour and 22 minutes in. So I thank you guys so much. I love you both. And this is really amazing conversation. I do want to start to, take a right turn and get into the stuff that we want to show. Deb had sent me an etching that I thought was really cool, or a type of, I think it's an etching or drawing. Can you guys see this on the screen?
Right now? No.
Yeah, hold on. I gotta click this share thing. Sorry. And let me put it on big screen here so we can see it real good. All right. How about now?
Yeah.
Right?
Wow.
Okay, so we're going to zoom in and see what we see here. Deb sent me this. Deborah the Red Brick Chick. Thank you so much, girl. I don't see a date. Let me see if I can zoom in a little bit more. I can't really read what this says here. Oh, here's a date here, maybe. MDL111. I don't know what that is.
1,000 D. What is D again? 50.
D's 50.
M, it's 1,000. D,
So it's
L. I'm not sure. Never.
I'm Googling it right now, how to read that date.
All right. Nice.
Yeah, do MDL111 111 for Roman numeral. And we'll
Yeah.
see just,
MDL 111 Roman numeral translation.
yeah, there you go.
Okay.
So,
here it is.
okay, what is that?
Translator date. I'm sorry, I don't know.
No?
No.
Okay. Shapu, maybe you can find it. I don't know. But anyway, the reason why I found this so fascinating is because it reminded me of something. Now, clearly it looks like a volcano, guys. There's no doubt about it. It looks like the classic thing that we call a volcano, except there's a castle up here with smoke coming out of it. I guess they're having some kind of war or something. I don't know. Again, here on this side, you see the very top of this building here sticking out with this. This very much reminded me of this right here. Look at that.
Oh, and Yemen.
Right?
Okay. D is 500. L is 50. So it's 1,000. What's the number again?
What's it?
M.
1050? Here, I'll zoom back in again. MDL 1111.
553. So it's 1,554 or 3. Depends on.
Interesting. Wow.
What was the year again, Shapu?
So it's like
The
1050?
1500s in the 1553, I guess.
1553. Okay.
This could be the end of the millennial reign right here. I don't know.
How interesting.
Down here. Sorry, I'm eating something real quick. Bunch of names I can't pronounce. Okay. All right, but yeah, doesn't it look like this thing right here? I mean, if you look at the rim around here up top on this side of the picture, you can see the clear rim around it. It looks just like that.
Yeah, it does.
Except you're missing the whole castle part on top. Even the way this thing slings out at the base right here. Look at this. See how it comes out like that?
Yeah, I do.
Anyway, thanks, Deb, for that picture. I really like it. I thought it was very compelling. And here's the map behind me that Shapu gave me. I had it framed, and we put the date on top there. It's 15.
So cool.
All right, so I'm going to get out of
Oh,
there.
I thought you had circled something. The picture you sent me. I didn't see that it was a reflection from another picture.
Oh.
There. I thought you had the
You thought something was in here?
yeah. I thought that you want me to look at something at the map, and I look at it. What? There's nothing there.
Oh,
What?
I see what you're saying. No, I was showing you the date.
Yeah.
So Ruckus sent me this. Ruckus, I know you're in the chat here. It says, I saw up to pose for you, and I got asked what Meltology is today. Isn't that awesome? Ruckus has her shirt on with her cat hair all over her. I love it.
Jen,
Yes.
on your map, does the North Pole show the 4 islands around it?
Yeah. On this Montebano map, let me see here. Shapu, why don't you on your end bring up the Montebano map on that website? You know, the one that we used to bring up. And
I have the 1595 Mercator North Pole projection up from Wiki right now.
Okay, yeah, that one definitely shows the 4 continents, but I don't know if this one shows one solid continent or the 4 river systems. That's bacon sandwich.
I know, it's getting cold.
Yeah.
Hey, Chainsaw, what's up? All right, you ready, Shapu? How's it going?
Yeah.
All right, sweet. We got 60 people here. What do you want to say, honey?
Talk about this moment of glory.
Oh, yeah. My husband has something to say, guys. Go ahead.
Hey, Shapu.
Yes.
All
Hi,
right.
John.
The meaning behind, hello there. The meaning behind memento mori is that remember you will die.
Yeah.
So that means basically you're not taking anything with you.
Oh, that's what they mean by doing.
Yes. Yes, that's the correct meaning. No matter what you have in this life, you're going to leave it behind.
Oh, okay.
Thanks, honey.
Okay.
Let me know
Thanks.
when you're done. All right, so
Right now.
so what do we got here? Does it does show the river systems, I think. Yeah, look at that.
That's really interesting. It's the same like the Windows, the Windows logo with the red and the yellow and the blue and the green windows.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I think it represents the 4 islands, the
Mm.
4 North Pole islands. You know the logo I'm talking about?
Yes, I do. Mm-hmm. That's a good catch there.
Yeah. The
So
symbology.
we think that this may be the camp of the saints. If the saints are still here after the millennial reign, that they may be in this area here where we're not allowed to go. Which is probably all melted buildings up there too.
Yeah, you can see it right here.
The map.
All right, so excuse me. Shapu. You and I have been sending stuff back and forth to each other. Do you want to get into some of the stuff that you sent me, and then we'll round out the show on the other on the back side of things with Crystal and her folder.
Sounds super cool.
It does. It does.
Thanks for
Okay,
dropping that, by the way.
I'll just get my stuff ready because
I'm going to say hi to the chat real quick.
Yes.
Let me say hi here. I got to scroll up a ways. We got Natalie in the house, which is Ruckus. What's up, Ruckus? Brenda Mitchell's here. Johnny Cool's in the house. Patty G's here. Melanie's here with the glue. Melanie's got the best glue, guys. Juan Torres is in the house. Cody's in the house. That's a new name for me, this Cody person. Welcome. Aurora's here. Yeah.
I saw Patty a while ago.
Yep. Yeah, I just said hi to Patty. Here she is.
Oh,
Patty G's in the house. Curtis 47. That's a new name. Welcome. Welcome. Chainsaw's in the house. Messa Melt's here. Aurora's here. Deverock is here. I hope I said that right. Deverock. I think so. Yeah, Deborah the Red Brick Chick is in the house. What's up, Deb?
And she's sniffing glue in the back.
Malcolm Sheen is here. 1554. What are you saying? 1554.
oh, it's just the date of the Roman numeral.
Oh, it's 1554. We figured it out. All right, great. Thank you. Look at this fucking joint my husband rolled. It's huge.
That's how we do.
It's a Bob Marley joint. So I drink distilled water and I smoke weed, guys. That's my secret.
Okay, we're gonna start with. I just saw this week. They started excavating a new. No, it's not yet. It's on screen now. A new site in which place in Turkish Italy, and again it's a mountain, but they found out that it's a building again.
Dude, it's a fucking building. See? Boom, baby. Hold on.
Yeah.
Where's my stuff at? I gotta get this up.
Yeah.
We get this up.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, and they just started digging this place up in like a couple months ago in 2022.
Okay.
Again, you can see it remains everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah. Very bricky.
Yeah.
There you go. So they're saying that they thought that this was a mountain or a hill of some sort, and they found out the whole thing's a building.
Wow.
Yeah. Again, it's these flat tops. They here they call it Indian burial, but over there they didn't have these. They didn't name them like burial, like mounds, but.
Well, whatever it is, it's huge. I mean, we're at a pretty high vantage point here looking down on this thing.
Yeah.
That's like Herodium.
Yes. Yeah, that's
Wow.
what I sent it to you. It's exactly like Erodium.
Wow.
Again.
Just how many mountains and hills are actually fucking buildings, guys? We say all of them. People say
Yeah.
we're crazy for saying all of them. But how many actually are? As a matter of fact, let's listen to this real quick.
Just how many natural formations are really just extremely weathered, once extremely large stone-built structures. Maybe there are many stone granite hills, and even maybe mountains that dot our Earth, which were before millennia of grand structures of the forgotten people. Just how many?
Okay, so there's a major echo, and I don't know where it's coming from. Just saying. Sorry about that, guys. I'm not sure why we have an echo. Do you have earbuds in, Crystal?
No, I do not.
Okay. Let me mute you for a second and see why we have a echo. I'm going to try this again. Sounds like there's still an echo. Shapu, it might be you. Why is there still an echo? I don't understand. Do you hear the echo?
I do. Yeah, I still hear it.
That's weird because I don't have anything different than what I usually do here. So I don't
No,
know.
I never heard any echo.
Really? I could hear it. Put a 1 in the chat if you heard an echo. Put a 2 in the
Yeah,
chat. Yeah, they're
there's a
saying
lot
echo.
of-
I see it. I see it.
Echo.
That's very strange. I don't usually have echoes at all.
Is
Huh.
it still on? Yeah.
Oh, here, light it up again. All right. So I'm sorry, Shapu. You can pull your screen back up. But
No,
what I'm saying is that there's so many hills and mountains out there that we don't know what they are.
Mhm.
You know, if most of them are melted, what are the rest of them? You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Is the whole Earth flat, or is just part of it flat? Have you walked the whole Earth to see if it's flat? I don't know. From my vantage point, if some of it's flat, all of it's fucking flat. Okay?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just saying.
No, I would love to get a LiDAR from drone setup because it's just nothing but ruins everywhere around me.
Yeah. So, and I remember this place. I don't know if anybody knows about this place. It's called,
Where are we at? Is it a mine?
yes.
It looks like a
It's,
multi-level building.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's called the Rosendale Mine. And it's supposed to be the mine that all the Capitol building in the US, they took their cement from.
Really?
Yeah. It's the Rosendale cement. If you go in, go ahead.
Well, where is this mine? Or not mine, but where is it located?
I think it's in New York,
Okay.
but not New York, the New York State.
Okay.
And if you look at this mine, it's sideways. You know, who would digs a mine sideways like that?
Yeah, because it's a slumped over melted building. That's what it is.
Yeah,
Wow.
I'll just play it.
What? Oh my
Look,
gosh.
yeah.
Damn. Guys, in that cave I go to here, Pepper Sauce Cave, it's like that inside. It's like all slanted like that.
Oh, really nice.
Mhm.
Yeah, you showed. No, we didn't see the footage from the Pepper Sauce Cave. You didn't
No, I
show
don't
it.
think. No.
No.
No, we'll have to show that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Yeah,
Wow.
this is some kind of a floor, second story floor, and
Wow. These are all just melted, collapsed buildings, guys. This is all this is.
he put his camera straight. Like you'll see, he will put this camera straight. Like just get the guy. It looks like he's walking sideways.
Wow.
It's that slanted?
It's
Oh,
that
yeah.
slumped over, dude. It melted and fell over.
Look at this.
Who the hell's gonna to mine that thing like that?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? They walked in and found that shit like that, and at some point, somebody's gonna say this is not natural.
Yeah, and the story of the Rosendale cement, if you look it up, it's the stone that they use for all the Capitol building.
Or so they say.
Oh my gosh.
I'll put the link in the chat if anyone want to see it.
So they
I
could
think
say they could say that all their cement came from this place to build all their buildings that we know were already here anyway, and now they have to have a narrative for what this big hole in the ground is over here.
Yeah.
And they did the same thing in Spain with Seville Cathedral because they had to explain why there's 44 tons of fucking gold in their fucking cathedral on the wall. So that their fake narrative is, well, we sent our conquistadors in the 1500s over to the New World. We raped and pillaged and brought back all this gold and just decided to gild our walls with it. 44 tons of gold. I'm not buying that narrative neither.
Yeah. And Crystal, you love the post that I've made from Lanzarote.
Yes.
Lanzarote, but I found another place on the same island. It's just a small island. They call it a volcanic island, but
of course,
as you can see, the volcanoes is just creating everything.
Wow.
But you'll see this place, but this place I didn't know about.
So that it created walls and stuff.
Yeah.
Volcanoes spitting out brick walls. Oh my gosh, look at this.
But the part that I wanted to look at was the next place that he goes. But this part I didn't know, but it's really crazy, and I will research it more.
Wow.
I see bricks everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
See the heat striations running up this thing? Wow.
Yeah. So this is just an island off the coast of Spain.
Incredible.
See all these walls, these lines and lines of walls here?
Yes. There's thousands of them in that on this island, everywhere.
I wonder if I wonder what explanation they provide, if it's something with farming or.
Yeah, probably. That's what they would say. But this is the place that they quarried another building. You know, there's here.
Chapu, I was looking at your photos of this today, and it reminded me of two things immediately. The quarries in Japan.
Yes.
As well as the Longyu caves in China.
Oh yeah, they're good. Yeah. Those ones, yeah.
Yeah.
And the lines right there remind me of that. And for the longest time, I thought that like the Longyu cave was formed with some sort of highly advanced stone softening technology, but now I just see brick lines.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this wasn't like this originally, I guess, because they have a thing called what is it called? I forgot the name. They have these.
Stop. Look at the very top right there. There's a bunch of brick right there.
That's why I stopped there.
Yeah.
And on the other wall, there's brick all around it. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you need this? You
on the top right there, you can see them.
Yeah.
You can't handle the truth.
They have created a machine, a circular saw that cut like that. But as you can see, it's really deep. You know, you need to have it on a pillar, and I never saw the one that could go all the way like this.
So how long has this been here? Do you know? Is this new or recent, or is this old?
I don't think they have a date on it. Because they call it, there's another name for it. It's the Egyptian Temple of Lanzarote, they call it.
Okay.
Really?
You know? Yeah. So if they cut these brick, why they didn't take it? I don't know. And what did they build with it? I don't know either. Because there is no building built with this on the island. That's the
Right.
crazy part. Yeah.
That is crazy.
Wow.
Or there was something there that was substantial, and they decided to just mine it
Yeah.
out instead
Yes.
of doing,
Because yeah, you don't see it. I'll show the pictures that I posted about it. Look, you can see it. There's behind this color, it's all like burnt and discolored.
Yeah,
in
that
there.
may even be a cavity there where it goes in or something.
Yeah, I will show you.
Wow.
Look, this. Look here. You can
Wow.
see.
Super baked.
Yeah, you can see it's all melted here. But you can see this type of saw. It's right here.
Mm-hmm.
Left it there. You know, just I don't know why. There's some kind of a saw that could cut lateral
Right.
lines. I researched it. I don't remember the name of it. But
It looks
you
to
can,
me like they were trying to get rid of something, but then again, it all looks artificial, like as if it is a wall that's broken. I don't know.
yeah, because you can see that behind there's nothing like this. It's
Right.
all melted.
Trying to cover something up.
Yeah, you can see here. There's a hole.
Maybe that saw that they put there is a plant.
Yeah, maybe because look, there's like some kind of stairway.
Yeah. And what's that? A doorway right there? Like that looks like that.
Yeah, and there's look these bricks on top right here.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, big time bricks up there for
But
sure.
there's a lot of them here too.
Mhm.
It looks like a pyramid too.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Yeah.
And the
Wow.
oh my
What
goodness.
is that? An entranceway?
Yeah, the doorway.
I know. I didn't see anyone go in. I've looked for videos.
Oh,
I
look at
didn't
this.
find one.
Look at this. There's multi-levels in there, man. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah, same place. Yeah. I think I've got one. Oh, this one. Look here.
Yeah,
I'll
that's definitely heat damaged.
Absolutely, yes. Wow. Wow, that sucker goes in there. I wonder where that goes.
Is it painted? It looks
I don't-
painted, doesn't it?
I don't know why the colors it's like that. I don't know if it's painted because there's similar colors in the background, but I know it's the color is just amazing of these.
Look
Look
at that
here.
melt. Wow.
Yeah.
That's melted right there, guys. That's melted all day long, every day of the week.
So I don't know how old this place is, or if they use it to build something, but I've never seen any building built with these kind of stones.
Definitely suspicious.
Yes.
What's that one right there? Go
Oh,
up.
God.
Go up one picture, and it's a brick wall. It's right below that one. One down.
Oh, here, yeah.
Yes.
Here, you can
That's a
see.
fucking brick wall.
Yeah.
And that's muffed up brick. Mortar's all melted out, come running down. Look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
So when I saw this place, I was looking in places on the island of Lanzarote, and the island is just crazy. Everything's melted. There's
Yeah.
Ruins everywhere, and but yeah, it could have been painted, Crystal, because it look behind.
Odd.
Yeah.
It's like a layer of something, like paint or something, like you're saying, Crystal.
I wonder if they're trying to cover up like black scorch marks or something. I don't know, but the outside looks like it could be kind of newer concrete in some places.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have to find out more about this place.
It's very bizarre.
Yeah, I just found it yesterday. So
Very, very interesting.
Wow.
yeah, so this was, and you liked where is it? The other place in the Mataduros.
Yes, this just blew my mind, Shapu. Reminds me of Mount Roraima in Venezuela. All of the formations on the top of that supposed flat top mountain, as well as, of course, Sodom and Gomorrah. The completely
Oh, yes.
of Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yes, it's definitely got the Sodom and Gomorrah cooked out look. which are admitted to be buildings turned to ash.
Mhm.
As you can see, it's all melted, burnt, and you can see here. Look, this was
Oh gosh,
clearly
yeah. Look
the
at
remain.
that.
Yeah,
Wow.
You can see all the bricks in the soil that's eroded down right there.
yes,
Although it's not soil, just part of the structure itself. But
yeah, exactly.
Wow, this is such a melted building, dude. This is great stuff. I love it. This is a meltologist wet dream right here. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
This is
and
great.
they call this place it's a volcanic island. You know,
Of course, it's always a volcano.
the volcano makes these kind of things.
Yeah.
incredibly symmetrical structures with
Yeah.
repeating patterns. Yeah.
Exactly. I'll go look.
Oh
It's,
my gosh. That's so exciting to me. I just get tingly looking at stuff like this.
Yes, look at that brick wall running across there, Shapu. Look at that. Wow.
these are the same one that we saw on the drone footage. You know, they're all over this island, everywhere.
Oh
If you
my
look, yeah,
gosh.
That's because the whole island is a building, guys. The whole island. You can quote me on that.
Yeah. The whole island.
Look at this. Wow.
you know, you can't really make anything grow here. You know, it's barren.
Wow.
Jeez, look at that. Look how symmetrical.
Yeah. So I'll just go with like
Oh,
Just-
to a couple of them because I have like 150 pictures of this place.
oh my gosh. Go back to that last one. Yeah, wow. Look at this thing.
Wow. Can you zoom in on that, Shapu?
Oh yes. Sorry, I didn't.
He's like, can I zoom in?
Yeah. You can still see the red brick coloration on the top, but I mean, how hot are we talking about here to cook it out that much? Just completely cook the color out. Just cooked it.
Melted the earth. God melted the earth like wax.
I mean, what
And
kind
if these buildings are made of red brick, that's clay. That's earth, guys. I'm just saying.
yeah.
Brick is made of earth. It's clay. If God melted the earth, well, he melted the buildings too, because the buildings are made of earth.
Yes.
Wow.
What? Oh my God, this is a whole town cooked
I'd
out,
love. We need to do a group field trip here.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that would be a nice vacation.
It would be amazing.
That.
But look on this one. Yeah, I've seen a lot of them that people made some kind of just carve their names. But this one,
Yeah, That's
this
a
one
wall
is not.
to
You
a
know,
building.
this one is not a name or anything. It's something else.
You can
Exactly.
definitely, yeah, like a design. I see it in there. Very.
Which
ornate.
lends more credence to the fact that these were buildings that we're looking at here, guys. Because who would come along and put this up randomly in the middle of bumfuck nowhere and all this cooked out stuff? Oh, let's just carve out a wall right here. Are you kidding me? No, this is part of the structure.
And you
Oh,
can
wow,
find it in
borderlines.
lines. Yeah.
Border lines. Yeah. Yeah. It's just incredible how the bricks can fuse together like that into a completely solid mass.
It is.
Devastated. Wow. Yeah, the proof is in the pudding, guys. The proof is in the melt. The proof is in the melt. Just look at it. Once you know what you're looking at it, you can't deny it. You just can't.
And you can't stop seeing it.
No.
It's
Once you see it, you
You're
see
it everywhere.
Everywhere. It's
Every day for the rest of your life.
yeah.
Just your whole reality changes.
Oh, look at this. Oh, they were going to say they carved this.
Yeah, you know what they call it? Pickaxe mark, you know?
Exactly. Pickaxe marks.
If it's not a volcano making it, it's the pickaxes.
Yeah. So I made a post on Facebook with all of these pictures. If anyone wants to go and look at them closer, and
And which group is that in? In both the groups?
yes,
Sure.
Wow.
Mountains are melted.
Oh my gosh. Yep. Oh, sorry, Jen.
I was going to say mountains are
I'm
melted
excited.
buildings, and all mountains are melted buildings. Facebook pages, right?
Yes.
That archway right there in the last photograph, that partially buried arch. Everywhere you go around here where I live, you see those in the hills. Just it's endless. You see those partially buried arches like that.
Oh, look, there's a lonely brick here. Don't know what's doing there.
Oh, look at that.
Well, someone left it there.
Oh, yeah.
That's their little clinker brick.
Yeah, talking of bricks, I've got the next video from Leanne is just amazing again.
Oh yeah, can we show that? We should show that video.
Yeah. Oh, look at this one.
Yeah, that one's creepy.
So Leanne's channel is called what exactly? I get
Brick Truth. Yeah.
Brick Truth, right? Yeah, because I get the Melted Truth, Brick Truth, and Our Melted Reality confused all the time.
The Melted Truth is Crystal.
Right. Sometimes I'll like get a little confused with all the melted stuff going on in our titles, but yeah, Leanne's got a really interesting video that we're going to check out. Is it the one with the beach of bricks?
Yes.
Yeah, that's going to be so cool when we watch that. And we'll drop her channel link, the link to the video in the chat and stuff.
Yeah,
Leanne's going to come on with us. She was supposed to come on tonight, but she wasn't able to make it. So she is going to be on the show with us soon. Crystal, I got to have you on when she comes on. You two sound alike.
Oh, yeah, I would love that. She's really cool.
Yeah, her voice and your voice sound so similar to me. Like you sound like sisters or something.
Okay. But yeah, I get all the channels confused too. I've been thinking about renaming my channel because it's very generic. So
I like your channel name.
Yeah, you like the name?
Yeah, I just have trouble keeping all these different channels in my head correctly.
All right. So
incredible find, True.
Yeah, that's really good.
I need to know how to pronounce that. Roraima Mount. R-A-R-A. Venezuela. No, that's right. Roraima, Venezuela.
What? Mount Romero.
Romero? Okay.
Romero? I think there's an R first.
Roraima.
Yeah, I think so. But I'm not sure. So you.
Okay.
I bet the Google will correct you if you got it wrong.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, guys. So this is Leanne's video.
Yeah. No. Sorry. Oh, I didn't share with sound, or? Oh, yes, I did. But the sound is not really loud here. We can't really hear her, so I'll just mute it and we'll talk. I'll go to the beach. Now she's just looking at stuff around it, but the beach is just the great stuff.
Yeah.
All right, I'll put it the full screen.
Gosh.
Here maybe
the craziest stuff on this beach. I want to go here.
No, the sound's not that good.
Check out the swirlies that's going on. All right.
Do you hear it or just?
Transitioning.
I can hear it a little bit. Can you turn it up more?
I could. I can.
Little bit of brick there. Sorry, man.
How is it now?
And so it's not that far of a stretch to see how that can happen from a brick, and then how this can happen. Okay, so it's another brick. Just showing its bricky line right there. Okay, but this is really looking rocky. Okay, more swirls. It's like jasper, what we would call jasper, but brick inside there. Colors are blending and melding, swirling. And you can understand or see how rocks, what we always thought of as rocks, can transform from brick.
Wow.
There, which is kind of cool. Now what else? Oh, it's starting to rain. What else did I just see? On your side. Oh, here. Pile. And once again, how old are these things? How far back do they go? Here's another cool transitioning piece of brick showing its former red cell, red, changing it to red yellow. Okay, it's pebbleizing, beginning to pebbleize. And what else did I do? Try to pieces of brick everywhere.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, here.
I would be trying to take all this stuff home with me.
Yeah.
Look at it.
That is just incredible.
She wanted to send me some sample. I said, I want to go there myself.
How far is it from you, Shiku?
It's about like 8 hours from me.
Oh my god.
And I just saw another really fun piece.
Look at the donut hole one.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Wait, wait.
It's just,
Yeah. These one, you know that we found like rocks with holes in it.
mhm.
But now you know that these holes came from the holes in the bricks.
Wow. It's just all debris.
Yeah.
Just weathered debris, that entire coastline.
Right here. It's a heated brick, showing these different colors, so maintaining its brickiness. Some of the
Look
mortar.
at the mortar. It's still on it, guys. That's mortar right there. Wow.
All right, another cool piece. There's a one step turned around, and here it is. Similar to what I just picked up. Very brick. The t-shirt is still showing itself. Back is filled with screws and heat, but it has a bit of a glaze look on it. And I've actually seen rocks along the shoreline
Looks like it has gold in it.
with kind of a melted glazy shine to it. And it's similar to that. So that's going to come home with you as well. And a lot of new trails up on the beach on the shore. So check out the pebbleizing going on here, the transformation still the pieces of brick. Now, the those eventually turn into like garnets or crystals or who knows? Who knows? I don't realize I'm not showing you. I'm looking at it on my camera here. Hope you can see it. Oh, and this is cool. Propaganda. Lots of brick.
That is nuts.
All right, here's another nice example of transitioning brick. So we have this nice little beach pebble here, right? Flip it over, and you still have those pieces of brick.
Wow.
Like we're seeing also these pieces down here. Okay, so a little bit longer of heat. Again, a little bit more heat or brick at this time, and that probably would have changed just to regular beach stone. Okay? Cool story time. Focus.
This
Did
is
you
where
see that
people.
one? The
Yeah.
gray one?
Yeah. This is where people go to get their river stones to make their cobblestone roads.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because you want to go bouncing down the road on this shit, right? With your wooden wheels.
Oh, how
Look at that.
interesting.
How cool that is. Gorgeous.
Wow.
Yeah, there's another one that she found one brick that's all blue and glazed.
What?
Yeah, on another video.
Okay, so there's
Oh,
some
my gosh.
summer.
Oh my God, there's a brick wall right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, this place is just amazing. Yeah. So much stuff. She's done like couple videos about this place.
Oh,
Look at that. It's in the melt. The proof is in the melt, guys.
Yeah.
look at that. Did you see the giant piece of metal sticking out there?
Oh,
Yeah.
yes, Crystal, right there. Good eye.
Wow.
Somebody was asking me about that in my comment section, is why don't we see pieces of metal and different things melted or sticking out? And I told that person, we find it all the time. Mark Galat finds a lot of it. Deborah the Red Brick Chick finds it a lot.
Yeah, I'll show a video that Deborah shared this morning, and it's in the UK, and it's a beach that I think it's called Blitz Beach, and it's like the same, but it's even crazier than this one.
Dude, that's a brick.
But yeah,
All day long, that's a brick.
yeah, and she will find the transition one
Look here.
just after.
Still have the brick
Nice.
up in
I like
front
trainy bricks.
in the line. It's like a regular rock, but you still come this line. It's unbelievable. Yeah. Okay. So it's not too far to stretch. Take that a little bit further and realize that all rock.
Yeah, because this
The
is,
border lines.
Yeah. All rocks were bricks at one time.
and this what you call quartz now.
Yes.
She will take 2 steps and she will find the same one, but the bricks. Is it this one? No. She will find the exact one, but with bricks.
Keep going. All right. So once again, I'm only taking about 4 steps. Here, there's that rocky brick right there, and this should be its relative. Okay, so here's another brick.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously, okay, and it's got some mortar on either side,
Wow.
and here's a pile. Okay, so you see how this could become what I was just showing you. Okay. See?
Wow.
Little less transition.
Yeah, and we could pause on anywhere, and we could look at these. All these are bricks, you know. It's just amazing.
My God.
Aurora says Brighton Beach, UK is like this. Brighton Beach, UK. Is that the one that you're going to show from Deb? You think that's it?
No, it's called Blitz Beach.
Okay. All right. So there must be more than one of these beaches over there.
Yeah, probably look at this. I don't know if we can. Okay, I didn't ask the guy, but we'll go just like flipping through it. This beach is even because they find not only glass, like Leanne finds a lot of glass in one place, but they find like remains of structure. You will see.
Wow.
Find the place that we find just a bottle. Yeah, and
That's amazing.
there's some kind of a coin or a metal piece in it. You can see.
Wow.
But wait, you'll see. Like you find something else. Look at these ones.
What is this?
Yeah,
This is nuts.
I don't know if it was flooring or something, but it's just amazing.
It looks like what granite looks like before it gets smaller, in its
Yeah.
pattern.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll try to.
Oh, that's so interesting, that pattern.
Yeah.
Huh, look at that. Go back to that. What was that? What is this? Is this a windbreaker? Are we on Mauna Loa right now? Who's stacking these bricks? What's going on here?
Makes me think of lava trees.
Yeah.
Yeah, people here always do this. They call it like an Eskimo thing. I don't even know the name.
Yeah.
There's
Wow.
kind of. Wait, they find like
Well, that looks like a metal piece or something.
metal piece
That's
here. Look, this one looks like there's writing on it.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Just amazing.
But what they find next, it's amazing. Look, they find like pieces like this.
You know, John Levy in his most recent video, he was talking about finding glass out in the middle of nowhere, like melted glass, melted all into the melt, like as if maybe they were windows that melted down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Look at it, guys.
Jeez.
See the metal hook sticking out of it? Wow.
Look, the same one that they just showed, the black and all charred.
Oh wow.
That's just like my egg and dart brick that I have sitting next to me.
Yes, the one that you showed on the last.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's a nice brick you got.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
What's the parts?
My gosh.
This guy, does he know what he's looking at? Is he a meltologist?
No, he's just there for picking up bricks.
Okay.
Do you know anything about the explanation given regarding where Leanne was at or where this is at? Like, what do they say?
No.
Obviously, it's all structural. So.
Yeah, Leanne says that she looked at it and she didn't find anything.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess there's no way to explain it.
No, if they have destroyed something, they had to hide it. So, but it looks like it was some kind of a star fort or something around Lake Ontario, or it could be anything. You know, look at this melted stuff with, and the woman just how does it get there? Why would they put like bricks in it? You know.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, still under the spell.
Yeah, because there's no way to explain it if you went to school and.
Yeah.
Why would you pour concrete and put bricks with design in the middle? You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Right. It looks like it's all melted and muffed up and got covered over or something, melted over.
Yeah, and this one has turned to stone. This piece here.
Wow.
Right.
But yeah, look, they find like these type of things, like granite that they call now granite slabs.
Motherfucker.
Yeah. And you can see in this one here, the bricks still left. But wait, there's more.
But wait, there's more.
You never said it.
What is this?
Wow.
Oh my God, that's melted. If this guy only knew.
Yeah, no idea. Did you see the big chunk of bricks right behind him on the left-hand side? It's one more photo back. It was the original. Oh, it's okay. Never mind. It was just a big chunk. Oh, there. Yeah, right there on the left-hand side. See the bricks all.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yep. Yeah. Wow. What was this place?
Oh
yeah.
Gosh.
Oh, so these are sedimentary layers. That's all this is, guys. Sedimentary layers right here.
Nothing to see.
From a volcano.
Did you see that picture Deb posted earlier today of the bricks actually in the sedimentary layers somewhere in Australia?
Yeah, I think I saw it.
Yeah.
I don't know if Jen saw it, but I did.
Wow.
I did not see it. I see you added a few things here into the drops.
Yeah. I stole that one from CFM because
I don't care.
And you got
That's
one
incredible.
more here. You got one more.
Alabama.
That is beautiful. That is just what a gorgeous design.
Wow. That is like an evil Bacchus head. Do you see that evil face looking at us right there with the horns?
Yeah.
Wait, I gotta make this big on my end here. Holy crap! What is that?
Playing,
Wow.
yeah, playing there on the beach.
Wow.
But I would see this. I would try to bring it home, you know.
Right?
Oh,
I'd be
yeah.
helping you, Shapu. I'd be like, I get the other end, you get the other end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never home.
No, I see the horns, Jen. I see the horns.
Yeah.
They're on the right. I see it.
Yeah, that's a crazy looking character right there.
Maybe they twirl, you know, they twirl like this.
Yeah. No bueno.
Yeah, this beach is just even crazier. I sent it to Leanne and she looked at it and oh my God.
Is this more sedimentary layers here?
But on this beach, I didn't look up what the story is. You know, they have to say something because there's so much pieces of all remains of buildings.
Whatever it was a huge building that's expanded this whole coastline. Unless they're going to try to say they dumped all this shit here from some other location.
Probably because in the UK they did a lot of dumping around these beaches. I found one beach. The guy found all the ancient lampposts. You know, the old world lampposts.
Really? Dumped them on a beach somewhere.
Just dumped it. Yeah.
Wow.
It's so sad.
Yes.
What is this?
Another piece of.
Are these pickaxe marks? These are pickaxe marks.
Yeah, exactly. They would become pickaxe marks. Look.
Wow.
And it's everywhere. You can see that the water is lower than usual.
Right.
What a massive structure. Makes me think of some of the enormous World's Fair buildings.
Right.
Yeah. Could have been one. Could have been one.
That.
Yeah.
There's just intricate design work.
Yeah. So I'll share this video too, so if everyone could go look at it. Look at this top up part of the structure.
I wonder if we were to go back and look at some very old maps of coastlines in that area, if there might be something that could be a clue as to what this structure was.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Could find this place, yes.
We might be able to find it on the Montebano map even. I mean, that's 1500, so. Vesuvius wasn't on that map. Neither is Mount Fuji.
No.
Wow.
In fact, there's a big town or a city where Fuji should be. And Vesuvius, there's a city type structure, superstructure of some sort where Vesuvius is supposed to be.
Yeah.
All right. So, Crystal, do you want to get into your stuff next, or should we? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Something else.
I still got stuff, but I think not stuff to show, but I can find stuff to show.
All right. Well, we know you can, Shapu. We've got folder after folder, millions of pictures. But yeah, if you want to get into your stuff now, Crystal, that would be great. I can't wait to see what you got lined up for us. You got some new stuff. Where you been lately?
Okay, so where have I been? I went to Meteor Crater with my son.
Oh, nice.
Over the holiday, we went to Meteor Crater, the Apache Death Cave, which is a melted building about 15 minutes from Meteor Crater. And it's underground.
Mm-hmm.
And we went there. We went to the massive volcanic fields north of Flagstaff. And we also went to Pepper Sauce Cave. So we did a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're going to start, where are we going to start at? Meteor Crater?
No, we're actually not going to start with any of that stuff. But that was just my last trip.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I'm a little tired. I'm a little.
Oh, it's okay. Don't worry. It's all good. Take your time.
Yeah, a few weeks ago, I went to Carroll Channel, and I've been out there several times now, and managed this last time I went there. I hiked all the way up to the Wave Cave, and it was spectacular. And that's where I'm going to start. So, All right.
All
Let
right.
me do a screen share. Okay.
Mark's in the house. Hey, Mark. What's up?
All right. Present.
Mary's here. Hey, Mary.
Share screen. Share screen. Entire screen. Share. All right.
All right, here we go.
All right. You guys see my screen?
Yep, you're good.
Okay, so let's start with my last trip out to Peralta Trail. And the reason I went back out here is because I wanted to get a closer look at this particular formation because it was so symmetrical. And the trail I was on, I didn't realize it, but there's a trail that went, sorry, let me explain that again. I wanted to get a closer look at this particular formation. And it turns out that the wave cave is right up here.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, variance. So let's just dig in.
Yeah.
So the wave cave is back in here.
So it's actually inside the structure.
Yep, inside the structure.
Wow.
So this is in Arizona?
Yep, this is Arizona, just east of Phoenix in the Superstition Mountain Range.
Oh, nice.
Now, is the Superstition mountain range called the Crazies, or is that different mountains?
No, I have not heard it referred to as the Crazies before. I haven't heard that out here, but I mean, just look at this. Look at the symmetry.
Yeah, this place is melted as fuck.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Here at the, look at that.
Wow.
And then this is really interesting here at the base, the difference in coloration right there.
So you got to hike all the way up this thing to get into the cave?
Yep.
Wow.
Here. Took a few hours. And this is just along the trail.
Oh my gosh.
And this is very similar to formations I saw on the way to Horseshoe Bend. And I'm not sure where those photos at, so I'm not going to go digging for them now. But the point is that you see this repeating pattern all over Arizona.
Yeah,
Like
it looks like a huge wall.
Yeah. And it's like two walls that sort of collapsed.
Right in the center there, yeah.
Yeah. Very common feature out here. See this particular pattern all over the place. And do you remember, the photos I shared of this? It was in our last live stream, I think, this particular formation. I can go back and share those photos again. It's like the lace curtain in Utah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So that's where I'm at. Same area.
Wow. Look at that melt. You could just see the melt running down.
Yeah.
You have a really good camera. It takes really good pics.
Oh, thank you. And look at this. Just look how symmetrical that is.
No, yeah.
I mean, the wave cave was a surprise. I just wanted to hike the trail to get better photos of this formation. I didn't know the wave cave was there. It worked out beautifully. So,
Right. Bonus. Meltology bonus.
but look at that. It just, and who knows how much larger this was and how much of it is.
Exactly.
These areas right here, we can see all of the soil that has accumulated, that's weathered off of the structure, and some of this being melt itself, and some of this being clay that's weathered off the structure and, creates these sloping hills around the base of the formation. So, this could be much deeper.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yep. Well, you can make out the brick lines there at the bottom, down at the bottom of the picture here.
Right.
Yeah, look
right here.
Yeah. Oh, keep
Sorry.
going down.
Okay, all righty.
You know, all these layers here. This is all brick layers.
And you can start
right
to
there.
see,
Is that the cave you got to go in right there?
start to see it.
Oh yeah.
And there's another cave out here somewhere. I didn't manage to find it, but there's another one. I think it's over here somewhere. And you can see a really bricky, blocky texture in here. This is on Zoom. The quality's a bit low, but I have some closer pics later on. Look at that.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, my jaw was just dropped the whole time.
Right. And that even looks up top on the right hand side. It looks like a straight wall right there. Yes. Look at that. Like a brick wall sticking up.
Yeah.
Look how perfect that is, guys. That's a perfect right angle wall right there.
And it looks like an aperture right there. I see part of an archway right there.
Yeah. Wow.
And then these rocks sticking straight up like this reminds me of something we all talked about a few live streams ago with Patty, and how the bricks like stick straight up in certain areas, and the explanation is they're that way so teenagers don't sit on the walls. Remember that? And so you see a lot of that here on the top.
Yeah, it could have had to do with something with the frequency of the event, maybe.
Oops, wrong one.
Oh, you look so cute.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, there's one for pigtails now.
Wow.
Okay, so just more of a general idea of the area.
Wow. Yeah.
And there's another trail that I hiked up through here, and you see a lot of very rectangular formations. You'll see one side that, you know, you see three sides. It's very clear. Just completely wasted. And this looks like part of a tower. You can see very blocky, very bricky.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like all melted right on the bottom part, and it's all rock curtain over something.
And then apertures here and here and here. And then you can see, I don't know, maybe the orientation of the building before the collapse. When I see lines like this, it makes me think of spaces between floors that have been compressed. And then we have this area right here. And so I wonder if the structure kind of collapsed down on itself in different stages. And like this is one part, and
yeah,
right
good
here.
estimate. Wow. Crazy.
Oh my gosh, look at this crazy stuff. Wow. And there's cactus everywhere.
Those giant saguaros. Absolutely massive. Every once in a while they fall on somebody and kill them.
Oh, well, that's not good.
There's a lady that got crushed in her car in a parking lot by a saguaro cactus. Yeah. One of the hazards of Arizona.
Wow.
I mean, it's just structure everywhere. It's wasted structure. And you can really start to get the scale of the destruction as you get higher and higher along the side of this formation. I mean, everything we're looking at here, all these hills in every direction are destroyed structures.
Yeah.
Some more melted and weathered than others.
Yeah.
But I mean, look, even back here, I mean, look at this giant, just massive destroyed structure.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And so these areas that are very flat, you know, between these formations, you know, this is called the basin and range topography, where you get these parallel mountain ranges. And it's supposedly forms due to compression and stretching of plates. But of course, we know that's not at all what's happening here. And so when I see these large flat areas between these formations, it makes me think of, these buildings melting down into a molten sea.
Yes. Yep. Exactly.
That's,
this is why no matter how far down they dig, they're finding structure.
And then, so who knows? Because we know that the heat was varying in different areas, the heat varies. And so who knows what kind of massive structures there could be that are surviving just beneath the surface.
Yeah, because you know what? Some things that didn't fry could have just got covered over by other melt.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why they find things, they start digging down. It's like, oh, look, there's a whole temple down here, or like Darren Kuyu and Cappadocia. Oh, they carved it. That's what this 13-story building's doing here underground.
That just reminds me of something, and I'd love to share with you guys. I had this incredibly intense dream a few weeks ago, and I was watching a construction crew take out the side of a formation, similar to this. And there was like a giant backhoe, and it was just tearing out the side of one of these formations at the base. And I was watching the crew from afar. And then all of a sudden, they broke into a very large hollow area. And it was just massive. And so I started running, and they were yelling at me to stop. It's dangerous. You have to get away. And the more they yelled at me, the faster I ran. And I managed to slide into this cave, this area structure that opened up. Inside of it, there was a huge column, but it was made of like jade, just this pure jade.
Wow.
It's really strange. And at the base of the column, there was a really old book. And I remember I was walking up to the book, and I managed to pick it up, and then I woke up.
Oh, wow.
So
did you read anything on the cover of the book, or was it just a book?
No, I managed to pick it up, and I had this feeling that it was some like Book of the Dead or something like that. And I don't mean it like the Necronomicon, but just some sort of ancient Book of the Dead is what crossed my mind in the dream. I have no idea if that's true, but I think that there's something to this dream, because it felt like a lot more than a dream to me.
Yeah, it seems to be. Well, I think it's awesome that you're a meltologist and you're dreaming about melted buildings. That's great. I love it. And that, it's kind of like, maybe subconsciously you've been thinking, like many of us do, well, what remains in these buildings? There's things that probably did survive, little pockets in there. So I think this is why they go in and mine a lot of these buildings out, because they're getting rid of shit that's hidden in there that could have survived, that could be questionable and stuff if people start climbing up in them and everything. But yeah, that's a really cool dream.
Yeah, I don't know if it was just my subconscious processing all this information I take in on a daily basis,
right?
Or if it was a vision of something that actually exists.
It could be. Crystal, wouldn't that be nuts though, if you, like, one of these days in the near future, you're out and you come upon some similar thing and you're like getting deja vu, thinking, where have I seen this before? And then all of a sudden you're in your dream, you're living it.
Yeah. No, I think all of us, I think we're remembering things. All of us.
Yeah. I think so.
But yeah, so this is further down the trail, and just these massive chunks of structure everywhere.
Yeah, if there was a volcano near, they would say it came from a volcano, but there aren't. So.
Yeah, no. Another shot of this incredible formation. More destruction.
Yes.
Just incredible. Just how massive were these structures. I mean, they're massive now, and they're all melted down and oozing
Exactly,
out.
yeah. They were much, much bigger. And that's the thing, people can't wrap their heads around that, but they were. And we're just seeing the melted down bare bones minimum of these things for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, look, just so flat, and then bam, continental compression.
Right.
Another.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Just more meltage along the trail. Back here too.
So yeah, we have to play that.
According to Encyclopedia Britannica, mountains generally are understood to be larger than hills, but the term has no standardized geological meaning.
Boom,
Yeah.
baby.
Yeah, just that's amazing. No standardized geological meaning. So we're getting closer to the wave cave now, and here it is. And there's just this massive hollow area underneath all of this. And so just my mind was blown. Here we are.
Yeah.
Closer. Slowly but surely.
Wow. I can't believe you go in this. This is awesome.
But it's not too deep, but pepper sauce is. And my son and I found another lake inside the cave when we went. So last time. We get a little bit further each time. So when it's just both of us, our fears play upon one another, and we get spooked quite easily. So
now let me ask you this. Is there snakes out there and stuff that you got to watch out for?
Yeah, it's interesting, and it's also really good you bring that up. And I have photographic evidence. Last time, or time before last, when my son and I decided to go out to Pepper Sauce Cave, we crawled inside. There's this narrow passageway, like a collapsed archway, sort of that you crawl inside. And then you have to belly crawl through this, and then it opens up into a large room, and then you have to belly crawl through this narrow section, and then it opens up into the rest of the cave. And when we first went in there, there were a lot of clothes laying around the area where you have to belly crawl, and it seemed really odd. And we got to the point where you have to start, like, kneel down and start to get in the position to crawl through there. And there was a huge dead rattlesnake inside the area where you belly crawl through. And it was a mature rattlesnake, probably about 5 or 6 feet long. It was really big. And I poked it several times with my walking stick and to make sure it was dead. And it was. And so we managed to crawl past it. And then in the next area that opened up, we found a torn T-shirt covered in blood. Yeah.
Oh, I would have been getting out of there at that point.
Yeah. No. It was a torn T-shirt and a bag covered in blood, something like that. But there was blood. And we left at that point.
Yeah.
So to answer your question, yes. And this was during the monsoon season, and the rattlesnakes apparently like to go in caves to escape the rain.
Right. Okay. Wow.
I have a picture I can show you later.
They're so brave. I hate snakes. I can't even touch one.
Yeah.
They give me chills all over my body.
They're very disturbing creatures. So here we are, getting closer. And
I can see you, Shapu, with your Indiana Jones hat on, saying,
No, snakes, not for me.
Snakes, no bueno. That's $1 million shirt all day long.
Oh,
yeah. But yeah, more and more symmetry. We have another aperture here. And you can see in the texture, it's all bricky and blocky in here.
Yeah.
And then there's some another angle of the symmetry up here. And right here, you can see a line of apertures, very similar to structures we see in Turkey. And, you get these lines that form like that.
Yep.
And
like apertures that are starting to close up on themselves, and the building looks like it's slanted in towards the center there.
Mm-hmm. And oh, there's some of that black tar substance that we see all over melted structures. And there are certain areas that look like there are surviving stucco, like surviving layers of stucco. And I have closer photos, but just so you understand where it is in relation to everything else, look at this.
No.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah. We'll some better photos later on.
Now, does your son understand what he's looking at here when you're showing him this stuff?
I think he's starting to. He still kind of laughs it off like, "Ah, you're crazy." But I think he's beginning to open his mind to it. He's beginning to see the patterns.
Yeah, that's good.
Because it really is undeniable. I mean, you have to consciously choose to ignore this information. It's so obvious. I mean, you have to choose not to see it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we all have the thought that if the first time you hear it, what, you're crazy. That's just crazy. That cannot be. But the more and more you look at it, the more it seems
more apparent, more
plausible, and then it just hits you. One day it just hits you, and okay, yeah.
No, that's exactly right. But look right here. Oh, I'm sorry, Jen. What?
It just becomes more and more apparent, once you start to put it together. It's everywhere, and then you have that aha moment, like it's everything. We're walking over this stuff. We live on top of it. We crawl over it. We hike over it. It's all around us.
We make it into national parks and charge admission and then give you a fake narrative for how it formed.
Yep. Slap a plaque on it. People walk past, suck it up, and keep going.
Yeah.
Crazy. And the millions of years to form, or millions of light years away, all this craziness is just, it makes sense now why it never made sense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. It sounds like Dr. Evil when you say it's a million, They always use this million.
Doesn't it? I love it. But okay, so check this out. And so where we are at. Let me just go back. Okay, so all right, we are here. So it's this area, but closer.
Okay. Wow.
And yeah, you can see the bricks inside the texture here. And we will see a lot more of that as we get closer to the cave. Very bricky, aperture here, one here. You can see how it sort of just collapsed on itself right here, this line that goes through it.
Yeah. Yeah, Mark knows. He found some himself.
Oh, did he just put something in the...
Yeah, I just put it on screen if you see it.
Oh, here, let me...
No, I just put like his comment. You cannot... Okay.
It says, I'm walking on melted destruction moment.
Yep, absolutely. But check this out. It looks like it's beginning to curtain over a bit. I mean, you can see the openings, the apertures everywhere. Look at this nice see the little rectangular spot in here. And then we have all these apertures and a line right here once again.
Yeah, if this would have kept going, it would have closed up. It would have been flatter, just like maybe some of those other parts there. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And look down there at the bottom, the very bottom of your picture there. It looks like some brick on the lower right-hand corner part.
Lower right hand, okay.
Like right there, like a little melted brick.
But just absolutely wasted. Just melted and dripping down, closing up.
Yep.
And so that area was behind this. So moving on. Another shot of that area I pointed out earlier.
Oh, wow.
And you see this a lot out here as well, this same formation. Out at Canyon Lake, several live streams ago, we one over my photos of Canyon Lake. I don't know if you remember, but there were columns.
Yes.
It's like-
Yes, I remember.
Yeah, very similar.
Uh-huh. That was in Melted, Colorado, part 1 and part 2, guys. Got to check it out. Melted, Colorado.
And check out the line right here. Look at
Wow.
that.
That's crazy, Melt.
On.
No, this.
Just more destruction everywhere. And some of this looked a little stucco-y to me. It's not just lichen. It felt a little stucco-y. And then look at the mortar melt right here.
Yeah. Were you able to see up under that thing? What it looks like up underneath it?
No, I didn't crawl up under there. No.
Well, there could be a rattlesnake in there, so I guess you would. But no, sometimes when you look up at the underbellies of these things, you see some little, little nuggets of melt mortar lines and stuff.
Yeah, I should take a flashlight with me even when I day hike because I find all these little nooks and crannies all the time.
Yes.
Just more piles of rubble.
See, that looks like something you would see underwater. They would say it's a coral reef or something,
Absolutely. Another shot. I mean, this just blew my mind.
Yeah. Someone just asked something about Graham Hancock.
Oh,
Graham is there to put the stick in our wheels. He's just to steer the people away from the real truth.
I was watching his new series, something Apocalypse. I forget the name of it. And I watched a few minutes of one of the episodes, and he's in Malta. And he's standing in this clearly melted building. And he's talking about trying to find evidence, prehistory evidence of different civilizations. And I don't know. I like some of his stuff a lot, but then some of his stuff just doesn't feel right to me. But I think for him to be available on such a mainstream basis and to be on Netflix and stuff like that, that you have to agree to go along with certain narratives,
Yeah.
Right. Curtis47 says, can we get a geologist on the show? Put them in their place, ? I was thinking about calling up some geologists and firing their asses on air.
It would just hang up. It would just hang up and tell you're crazy.
Yeah, it's a waste of time having a It's like debating with a glober about flat Earth. I know it's fucking flat. You know it's flat. It ain't my problem that they can't figure it the fuck out. We know this shit's melted. I don't want mainstream anywhere near this shit, okay? They've already spent so much time hiding it from us and convincing us that it took millions of years for these sedimentary layers to form on their ball fucking Earth. They don't need to be anywhere near this shit. They all just need to be fired, in my opinion.
No, I feel you. I think some of them genuinely believe what they're saying, but there are definitely some people that know what's going on. And
there's a whole hierarchy of geologists that are probably Masons that make sure that any geologists that get out of line and be like, dude, there's a fucking brick right here. They're like, no, that's not a brick. That's a sedimentary layer. And you have to go on the narrative or we're going to fire your ass.
They do not look with their eyes. They look with their mind, but in their mind, it's everything that they have been taught in their books. It's let go the book. Just look at it. But some of them it's too late. They're stuck.
But guys, this is why it's called the wave cave.
That's the wave. That's the wave.
This is really big too.
Oh, really?
This is nuts. And any ideas? Well, it's obviously something that melted. I have no idea what that could have been, but I have
it looks like to me it's part of an A-frame, like you would see on the Roman things, like that triangle A-frame on the top of a building or the lintels and stuff. I mean, I could be wrong. I don't know what this thing is. I'm just saying. I mean, it could be because it's on that angle and it kind of has that A-frame kind of look if it would keep going up to the peak and come down the other side. What do you think, Chapu?
If yeah, it could have been like melted and dropped down. Yeah.
Really interesting melt. And then we have one of those seams again.
All right.
We find all over the place, and then part of an aperture up here. And then I made several videos. I need to put them on YouTube. But down here, I have some close photos. This is all brick, and you can clearly see the brick when you get closer.
Mm.
Oh, wow.
This is when you need a pickaxe. You need Kairos and his hammer pick thing, and start whizzling away at it.
Is that a person back there?
Right here?
Yeah.
That's Jasmine.
Oh, okay. No, now we can see it.
That little splat right there, that's Jasmine. So, all brick in here. And then to the left of this cave, there's another cave. I have some pictures of that as well. So let's keep going. Closer view of. Oh, I'm going the wrong direction. My bad. Okay. So
yeah, it's really big. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Wow. Yeah. See, so it's on a slant, is what we're seeing. This wave is actually on a huge slant, right?
Yes. And he's standing maybe 15 feet behind it. So, I mean, it's not, I mean, there's a bit of an illusion going on here because of how far back he's standing.
How far in does this cave go?
I didn't measure it.
I mean, like, does it just
go at least, I don't know, 50, it's sheepers, 100 feet maybe? I don't know. I don't know. It's big. It's big. I need to take another look at it, but very bricky.
Yeah.
Right again. Here's the other side of the entry.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
And you can see a lot of the black staining inside here as well. And I mean, look how absolutely flat this area is.
Wow.
Those are like black stains. These are. Oh.
It looks like you can drive a truck through there.
It's really big. And I mean, you can see that this was like a floor. I mean, it's just all structural. I mean.
Wow.
All right.
Oh, here we go.
Okay. I made a ton of videos. I was not holding my camera the right direction.
Wow, it looks like it's getting dark even. How much light do you have left?
The sun was setting at about 5:15 when I.
Man, I would love to check this place out.
Yeah, it's not.
Crystal, I'm going to have to come visit you.
I would love that. I have a spare bedroom. You can crash. I would love if you did that.
Yeah. We just have to set up a date, and I'm down with it.
I'm absolutely.
What airport would I come in?
Sky Harbor. And yep, Sky Harbor.
Sky Harbor.
You got
and
it.
That's in Colorado?
No, Arizona. And
Sky Harbor, Arizona. All right.
Southwest is a really good, cheap airline.
All right, I'll check it out.
I would adore if you spent some time out here with me.
Oh, we would have a great time, girl. I'm going to come for 7 days if I come out there.
Hell, have at it. We'll
that out there right now. It's going to have to be 7 days.
Well, that gives us time. Awesome. Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt you, Shabu.
No, I just said that would be awesome seeing you guys together, exploring stuff.
And,
I'd like to go, but I'm pretty far away, and I don't even have a passport. So.
Well, you need to get one, Chapu.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah, for sure.
Never been in any planes.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right.
Oh, well, there you have it. You got to fly at least once.
I fly a lot in my dreams, but that's about it.
Flying over melted buildings.
And Jen, that would give us plenty of time to head up to the Grand Canyon, Wapatke National Monument, Monument Valley. We could drive up to Vegas. We could go to Hoover Dam. We could go to Valley of Fire State Park, which you talked about Meltology wet dreams. That's a Meltology wet dream. We could get a lot done.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, because my husband would have to drop me off and pick me up on the weekend because he works all week. So that's what I'm saying, like Saturday to Sunday or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, let me know your availability and I will make it happen.
Sounds like a plan, man. Definitely. I'll start looking at ticket prices and see, like a month and a half out, maybe.
Yep.
No, go back one page.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so let me, just so you understand where this is. Do you see this patch right here in the wall?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's this.
Wow, look at those fucking bricks.
I know, right? I was so happy. I was like jumping up and down and spinning circles when I found that.
Motherfucker.
I mean, look, you can't unsee it, guys. It's right there. There's brick.
Yeah, like every day of the week.
Where's that one?
Yeah, I gotta play that one.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, that's a brick.
Every day of the week.
You guys look, and it's all over the place in here. And then look at the scorching on the ceiling in here. Here's another shot.
Oh, wow. Now, are you allowed say if you had your little hammer pick thing, right? You wouldn't be able to go over and just hammer that out. So if somebody would be like, oh, this is a national park, you can't do that here, because
well,
that's what I'd be doing.
Yeah. If nobody saw me, then nobody would know.
No.
Very true.
I have no moral objections to going back there with a pickaxe.
Well, look, I got 2 of them. They're
perfect.
Called hammer chisels. I got 2 of them. I'll bring them. One for me and one for you.
Sounds great. I would love that. And yeah, I'd love to dig one of these out of the wall. Oh, I could take you to Papago Park. Jen, Papago Park is literally a 15-minute drive from the airport. Do you remember one of the first live streams I did with you was like those giant melted ice cream scoops in the middle of the Phoenix Valley?
Uh-huh.
That's like 15 minutes from the airport.
Oh, wow. So we'll get off to a start. As soon as I get off the plane, we're going to have right there. Boom.
Yep. Yeah, right there. Boom, babe. You can see it from the parking deck at the airport. So,
wow.
So here's a different shot of the wave from inside the cave. So strange. And again, look how symmetrical the entryway is. I mean, just look at everything happening in this one photo.
Wow.
Yeah. It's heavy.
That's a really good shot.
It's really heavy. When, like, Meltology makes me so happy, but there are moments that I just feel this intense darkness when I really think about it, you know?
Yeah, because something major happened.
Yeah, it was bad.
And if there's buildings, then there's people, because that's what buildings are for, to hold people. Okay? So
a lot of people died in this event.
But everything happens for a reason, so they didn't die in vain.
Yeah, no, you're
I'm
right.
wondering whose bones are those 6 million, 10 million bones under Paris in the catacombs? They're long bones and skulls.
Yeah.
And where's the rest of their bones? Why is it only long bones and skulls?
And Jen, I remembered to hold my camera the right way.
All right, boom, baby.
So you get a bit more of the scale of the cave.
Yeah, you get more in the photo and the video and stuff. Oh, look at your dog.
Yeah, she's a riot. So that blocky textures everywhere. It was just particularly noticeable in that one section. So.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, you can see it again there.
Yeah, you can see that the rock curtain has fallen off, and you can see that it's underneath.
Oh my God, that's just incredible. It's like no matter where you go. And you know what's funny is that in John Levy's, John Levi's most recent video, I believe, he talks about that one time a long time ago in one of his videos where he found a brick in the middle of nowhere. And I remember watching that video and I was like, this is when he was starting to realize Meltology is a real thing. And, like, what's this fucked up brick doing here in the middle of nowhere?
Yeah.
No, I remember that video in particular. I watched that too, where he said he was like trying to find a brick. There's got to be something out here. And yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, he took that brick home with him too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Now he sees it. He cannot unsee it, and he knows it. He talks about it on each of his videos.
I remember how cautious he was coming onto the topic. I remember Jerry from Subphotonic used to always, bust his balls about it. Like some people are cautious like that. Even with flat Earth, there was a lot of people who knew it was flat, was seeing it was flat, but wasn't ready to come out and say it fully. But then there's people like us, like me and you and Chapu and many others of us here in the chat and with all our channels who see it immediately and get it.
Yeah.
Get it. It's like a duck to water. At flat Earth, I was like, it's a no-brainer. I didn't have to ponder and, I looked at maybe 3 videos, thought about it, looked at, took a look at some things for myself and I was like, oh my God, it didn't take me weeks, months, years. And same for Meltology. It was just like, boom, it hit me like a brick.
Yeah. No, it was the same thing for me. It's just everything clicked all at once. But it was because, all of us have this weird foundation and seeing how the dots connect with Freemasonry and all the really bad NASA footage. And, we're all working with this strange foundation that we've been building over the years. And so I think that's why topics like this click,
Yes, we already knew that everything that was presented to us was kind of a lie, but now we know exactly.
Nobody's trying to prove us wrong. All these people who say we're crazy for thinking mountains are melted buildings or any mountains are melted buildings or all mountains are melted buildings, none of them are out there proving us wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, you're doing boots on the ground, Crystal. You're running across brick everywhere. Look, it's right fucking there. Yeah. And once you realize what the melt looks like, if you start picking up on transition brick and stuff like that, I mean, where's all these people who are saying we're crazy going out into these places exploring and proving us wrong? They won't. They're not even touching the volcano stuff in case anybody hasn't even noticed. Because they can't explain their volcanoes on a fucking flat plane.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't even know these flat earthers that does all these shows. They never talk about that. They never say anything about lava and where does it come from.
Exactly.
No, they never
all the attacks that we've had, nobody's ever attacked the whole volcano thing, guys. They're not even talking about it.
It's too big to touch. They don't know. But here, I'll check this out. Check out how, look at that.
Wow.
The resolution's a little low in the video, but look, there's a nice red one right there.
Yeah, and then that white one across from it.
And we just look at the Leanne's video that all the pieces of evidence are right there. Bricks, rocks, everything, and you can see that they were once a brick and they're now a rock. It's just they don't even want to see it.
But no, Meltology destroys geology, and that in turn destroys the globe model.
Absolutely, 100%. You got it, girl. So many things are tied to their globe model. So even the weather, the way they put the weather patterns and stuff like that, put all that shit down on a flat plane. You'll really see how the weather actually flows around our plane.
I've been thinking a lot about what you just said because the chemtrailing has been off the hook here lately. It's been really bad. And perhaps I'm just becoming more aware of it, or maybe it is getting heavier. But they'll spray for days. And then it'll rain for days. And you can tell the days where you have more natural cloud cover as opposed to the chem clouds. It feels different. The vibration's different. It's just different. But I wonder, I do wonder about what actual weather patterns are, and how much of it is artificially created. Look at that.
Yeah, look at that. Sorry to cut.
Wow.
Yeah, here I haven't seen the sun for 2 weeks now. I
Yeah.
can't wait to see it back because it's been raining and snowing and ice, rain, and everything like that. Crazy.
You know, we don't know what natural weather is.
Exactly. Yes. I agree.
So, but anyway, yeah, just in this video, I mean, you can see that this is a melted brick wall, that strange wave is on. So that's the point of the video. So I'll move on. And here is here are some photos now of those areas. So we have a higher resolution. But yeah, check it out.
Yeah.
Balloon bricks in the melt, chunks of bricks, brickage.
What happened at the end of the?
Sorry.
Nice brick there. Look at this. Look at that one.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, right.
Wow.
That's a brick.
Look what Deborah, the red brick chick, wrote.
Oh, what'd she write?
I'm going on a weed run. It's been almost 4 months without, but I have needs. Back soon.
4 months.
Weed is
insane.
legal. No, weed is legal here. I can just
Go get it, girl.
take a little drive down to the weed store. It's crazy. So this
Yeah,
is
I don't even remember the last time I had to buy weed.
Me neither. Just saying.
But this is just to the left of the wave cave. You know how I was walking in front of the wave? So there's another series of caves that are shallower, but to the left of the wave. And I love this strange sort of bone marrow texture that you get in the melts.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
go down, scroll down this hill here because it's all like compacted looking. Like, look at all this stuff here.
The brick.
It's like conglomeration of all kinds of melted stuff. Wow.
And then look right there,
Yeah.
hiding out.
Look at that one right there. Scroll down. Stay zoomed in like this. Keep going. Keep going.
Okay.
What's that? Look
Right
at that
there.
square thing. Yeah. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then you can still see that, like you can still see the red brick coloration here and here. Here's some, if you can see it on your screen. Let's see.
Yeah.
It just look like balloon bricks to me.
Incredible. You can still see mortar around that real square one right here.
No, yeah.
See that mortar? Yeah, look at that. And they say we're crazy.
Yeah, that's right. You know, yeah, it's all like mortar melt right here, huh, Jen? Jeepers.
Mm-hmm.
A closer shot of that one I pointed out earlier.
You got some really good stuff here, Crystal.
Thank you.
Can you imagine? I didn't mean to cut you off, but this being underwater and fish going in and out of all these little holes here.
Yeah.
It's a coral reef. You know, that's what I envision seeing.
No, absolutely. And then you have like the little sea anemones and
The melt is everywhere, guys. It's everywhere.
But this is that shallower cave. And that last photograph is just right here, basically. And see the apertures, same thing. I see arches here. Like what we see, like that slanted melted building you showed earlier, Shapu, that is now a mine. You know,
Yeah.
you have these columns. That's what I think.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, the rest of the building looks like it's closed up on itself. Like it just, maybe that's the back end. There was these brick houses in England. I don't know, Shapu, if you remember, we showed them. They call them sandstone cut houses, but they're actually brick houses that melted. The whole back end of the house is melted down and squished. So only the front rooms are left, and the outer facing of the house which they still try to say it's red sandstone, but clearly you can see the melted brick everywhere.
No, I know the houses you're talking about, Jen.
Yeah, so the very back parts of this 3, 4, 5-story house has all melted down and squished into one closed up piece, whereas only maybe the front living room is still open.
Yep. We have some brick chunkage there, and then red brick coloration. I took this photo because of the red brick coloration and what looks like mortar melt in certain areas. See, there's the red brick right there.
Yeah. And look at that. It looks like a clump of mortar lines right there, just above your right there. Yes. Just know that. Hold on.
I'm sorry. I'm moving too fast. Okay.
So right above and off to the left from the top of your stick right there.
Above and off to the left.
No, go back a little to the right. Keep going. Now go up a little. That whole mess right there that you're covering right there, even bigger than that. Yeah, that whole part right there that way. But see how there's kind of lines in there?
Okay. Yep.
It looks like that's charred out brick right there, like a bunch of them.
Yep. I see what you mean. I see what you're talking about.
Like there's some melted mortar lines in there.
And then I wonder if we're looking at 2 bricks right there. See like the line between them, but I don't see mortar. I don't know. Just, it's interesting. So just a lot going on there.
I love this stuff.
And mortar down here.
Yeah. This is all mortar melt. Yeah. I found a picture of a place that was exactly like all the small mortar balls that you found. You know?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I found another place just like that.
You did?
Yeah, I'll try to post a picture on it.
Oh, wow. Very cool. And look, another angle, but you can see the clearly bricky texture of this column.
Yeah.
Nice little grasshopper hanging out. Red brick.
Yeah.
Hey there. Oh, Rick.
Hey, what you doing? Yeah. Nice.
Oh, there's everyone. It's everywhere.
Yep. Mark finds a lot of these things that just that looks just like that, just clumped together. Yeah.
Yeah. What a conglomerate texture, right?
Yep.
And look at this, guys. This is the ground. Jeez. Look at all the brick chunkage in there.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's just a whole conglomeration of stuff. All in the melt. The proof is in the melt, guys.
Yeah. Instead of the pudding, it's the melt.
That's right.
Oh, here we are. Nice big balloon brick. Red brick right here. Off to the right. Another shot of the seam and sunset.
Nice.
Spectacular.
Yes.
Couldn't get chemtrailed this day, so.
You said they've been ramping it up in your area. They've actually taken like the week off here.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. That's good. I mean, you can just tell. I mean, not only from the way it looks, but the way it smells, the way it feels, the way you feel. But okay, well that's my first folder. I have many more folders, so all up to you what you'd like me to do, Jen.
I would love to see Meteor Crater.
Oh, okay, all right. I don't have that folder ready. So
all right. Well, what other ones we got ready?
You know what? We could do the craters, volcanic craters.
Okay.
I think you will like this.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. All right. So this is north of Flagstaff, Highway 89. And then there's this little trail that goes out to this.
How far is that? Is that a couple of miles right there?
Yeah, it's a few miles because from here to here is 4.6 miles.
Huh.
So that's how long this lava flow is.
Looks pretty damn flat out there.
Yeah, very flat. And of course, Flagstaff has really the highest elevation in Arizona. Mount Humphreys, lots of skiing up here. But anyway, so
love you, Patty. Patty's getting ready to take off.
Bye, Patty. Bye, Patty Melt.
Love you, girl. Have a good night.
So, yep, a bunch of melted buildings here.
Yeah, that whole area looks like Death Valley.
Jen, we got to drive through Death Valley.
Dude, for real. That place is next level crazy.
Yeah. So, yep, we drove out on this little trail. So, and my son's got his permit, so this was some really good driving practice for him. He did well. But yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
I mean, and what's really interesting is, you can, within this itself, you can tell the difference between the flow that's solidified and fractured. So there's a lot of that. I mean, most of this is that, solidified and fractured flow, but intermixed with this flow are tons of melted bricks. And so what I'm thinking happened is that this flow overtook a bunch of buildings.
Are you telling me that this volcano is spitting out bricks?
Yes. Yes, exactly. This volcano is spitting out bricks.
No way. Those volcanoes.
You can't handle the truth.
The fucking bricks.
Because right here, I mean, we went down this trail too, and we parked right about here. This is a building. This is totally a building. You can see brick lines. You can find there's melted bricks freaking everywhere. And then on the edges of this flow, which we hiked on, there's a ton of melted bricks too. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I'm thinking that the flow just went over the top of a bunch of buildings. Mm. And then the volcano itself, of course, not being a volcano.
Exactly.
What it was, I don't know. There are certain structures that I think got hotter than others, perhaps because of the way that the structure conducted the electrical surge, maybe the weight of the structure, maybe the contents inside the structure. Mm-hmm. And so I think, there are different properties to these buildings that turned into volcanoes.
What if there was some kind of buildings there and they wanted to cover that shit up and they were trying to figure out, should we dig it out? Should we try to destroy it? Maybe we can't bomb it because we don't have bombs yet, but we got a volcano concoction that we can do. And if we do this right, it's going to flow right over all that shit right there. What do you think, Shifu?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, Jen. It might be a concoction of some sort.
Because look at the way how it's perfectly shaped, like to the point, like when we were showing those little mini experiments they were doing, making them.
Yes. Yeah.
But this I'm sorry.
And they have had this recipe for a long time now, so they plenty of time to experiment and try it everywhere, where on islands where nobody can go see.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's a really good point, Shibu. But yeah, okay. So what we're looking at here, this is the flow. This large mound. This is the edge of the flow. It's very tall.
Wow. Yeah.
And I have some closer photos, but it's huge. And
look,
exactly here. Let me go back to that. So you have within the flow, you have this weird stuff like that's sticking up in some places. And I wonder, could that have been a building and, the flow just like really damaged it?
Yeah, and didn't go over it, went around it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, that's definitely a building. I mean, in my opinion, from what I can tell here.
And I have some photos too. So, but yeah, just to give you an idea of, I mean, it's really tall.
Yeah, and this, like, look at that.
Yeah, it looks like buildings sticking up out of the flow, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, so moving on. So we see that video was right here.
Okay.
So you know where we're at. So we're getting closer, and Edo and I, we actually hike up to here.
Nice.
Which is really cool. Yeah. So chemtrail clouds. They've been spraying that day. Really heavy spraying that day.
Fake clouds. Yep. You know, I'm starting to not even buy the whole nefarious chemtrail thing. I mean, granted, okay, they know that there's strontium and aluminum and all this barium shit and lithium and whatever. Okay. But at the end of the day, we're all still fucking here. Okay. As much as they've been spraying us like cockroaches, we should all be dead by now. The plants should be dead, everything. So clearly it's not quite as bad as everybody's wanting us to think it is. Maybe it is just they make artificial clouds. They're creating our reality in all these different ways.
Well, we all breathe the same air, even the ones that supposedly do this, you know.
They want you to think that in the sky is natural, just like they want you to think all that crap on the ground that they say millions of years it took to form on their ball earth is natural. And neither one of these two things are natural.
No, nothing. Everything we are seeing in this photo,
it's fake.
Yeah. Like
it has a fake narrative. It's not the truth of what it's all lies.
Yeah, plant still grows and everything just grows everywhere.
No, it's Jen, I totally get what you're saying, because I think about that so much. Like, 10 years ago, if I'd been standing right here, I'd been like, oh, wow, what a cool volcano. What pretty wispy clouds we're having today. And now I look at this and I'm like, what the hell happened?
Yeah. So this is what we're going to do real quick. Look, we're talking about fake clouds. Okay. We're talking about chemtrails and what they could possibly really be, because we've been going down rabbit holes saying, oh my God, they're evil and they're putting all this shit in the sky. And sure, they're doing something, but clearly we're all still here. Things are still thriving. All the birds are still chirping. But what are clouds? What are natural clouds? Are they even natural to our environment at all? I don't know. I don't know what they're trying to do. But what we're going to do real quick, Crystal, is come off your screen share. And I'm going to go into a screen share real quick, because me and Steve used to play this video all the time. And this drives home the idea that it's not just lines in the sky that you see that spread out into a murky mess that we call chemtrails, and we know what those look like. But the other big puffy ones over here, they're natural.
Okay.
Are they really natural? I'm going to take a look at this video. I'm going to mute out.
This is the shuttle's fuel tank. It may only be 130 miles to space, but to cover that distance, the engines will use 500,000 gallons of fuel, and that works out at 2 feet to the gallon. Despite the cost, however, NASA does need to test these engines once in a while. So they built this place in the wetlands of Mississippi.
I'm going to pause it right there, because I want you to take note of all the clouds that are already in the sky around this place, okay? They look like natural clouds. They're sitting at that cloud bank right there.
Yeah.
Take note of those, and then let's watch and see what happens.
Okay.
The first thing they installed was a huge loudspeaker, through which they played white noise to simulate the sound of a rocket. They then sent a number of trucks in different directions out into the wilderness, and the drivers were ordered to stop when the noise levels became acceptable. This gave them an imaginary boundary line, and anyone living on the inside of it was offered a simple choice. Stay, and you'll never hear another television program as long as you live. Or take the NASA shilling and get out. No one stayed, and NASA ended up with exactly what it wanted. 125,000 acres of nothing.
125,000 acres of absolutely nothing, where they can produce as many clouds as they want, push them into the jet stream with their HARP instruments, and you'll never know the fucking difference when you're getting a rain bomb dropped on your fucking house. There is no space, so they're not testing fucking rockets. You know what NASA's doing? They're making clouds, and I'm going to show you.
They're faking weather.
They even had to move 5 cemeteries because the noise they were planning on making would wake the dead. Don't worry if you can't hear what I'm saying. I couldn't even hear myself. This is the loudest sound you could possibly conceive. And as it turns out, the cleanest. Now, the most amazing thing, that cloud up there, which was generated by the engine, is just a mixture of hydrogen and...
Damn, Jen.
That cloud, he called it a cloud that was generated by their fucking machine, is going to now drop rain on another location as it goes along and moves into the other clump of clouds that they created down the line. What?
And oxygen. It's water vapor. And in about an hour's time, someone in Mississippi is going to get wet washing. It will actually rain. I told you. It's raining. That's unbelievable.
Unbelievable, right? This is what they're doing. This is what they've been doing. And they got these machines all over the place. They even have them out in the ocean on barges.
Damn, Jen. They're faking our weather.
Yeah. They want to be like the Most High.
Oh, my gosh.
Crazy, right? Yeah, we used to play that one all the time. But we're going to get back into your screen share, Crystal. Let's go back over here.
All right.
So we were back at that picture where we were seeing.
No, you're good. You're good.
Oh, I already worked. Oh, okay.
There you go. Chemtrails in the sky. What are chemtrails? You know, they're.
And yeah, that I don't know if you can see the car, but it's down here. So.
Wow.
Yeah, so we're pretty far up. All right, moving on. And then this is called Colton Crater, Colton. It's just a collapsed, melted building.
Mm-hmm. And that's where this lava field's coming from? Is that?
No, the lava field is coming from what Edo and I are hiking on right now.
Okay.
We are hiking up like right here.
I got you. Okay. All right.
So that's where we are. We're like somewhere about here. Okay. Go back.
Wow.
Okay, so here we are. And so this is when we get to the top. And this is another crater that I got a photo of. And look at the lines.
Mm. Now these are supposed to be extinct, like millions of years old or something?
Yeah,
you
got it. And this is the San Francisco peaks in the background. But yeah, look at that. I'd like to go hike down in there.
Oh yeah, definitely. I bet you'd find Brooke down in there.
No doubt. Look at the devastation everywhere. So, all right, nothing there. Okay, here we go. I do a 360 here.
Wow. You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of the volcanic mall that they built in Italy. Right?
What?
Same shape. Oh, you
Yeah,
didn't.
the volcano mall. They built a mall in Italy that looks like a volcano.
Really?
Yeah, Shabu, do you want to bring up the pictures? We'll show her.
Oh my gosh. Here, let me pause. Yeah, I'd love to see that.
Yeah, we'll look it up real quick. Is it in Nola? Where's it at?
Yeah, Nola.
I love this. Yeah, this
No,
is crazy volcano mall. Now what? Like now if there's another X Factor event and this thing gets growed over with trees, they're gonna say it's one of these extinct million-year-old volcanoes.
Oh, wow.
Click on that. Yeah, look at this.
Volcano Shopping Center.
Yeah. This one's small, but
Click on that one there where they're still constructing right there. Yeah, look at this one. This is when it was under construction. And look what you're standing next to, right?
Oh my gosh.
Dude,
I mean, that makes me think of the structure you showed earlier in Yemen that years ago I thought it was a tree stump, but it's like totally not a tree stump.
Right,
So.
right. And look, if you look inside this fake volcano, you see those lines you were just showing in your volcano across from you.
Man.
Boom, baby.
Yeah, that's right.
yeah, I found that when I was looking for Nola, the city, because we saw Nola, the city, in the old map.
Click that one, Shapu. Yeah, look, even this one here, but again, this is like, now imagine the parking lot around it made of asphalt. If it melted away, it would look like lava, right?
Yeah. That looks just like a crater.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and in the old maps, Nola was like a volcano, and now they have built a volcano in Nola. But look around in Nola, there's nothing. It's all flat lands, and there's industries. There's nobody there. But I don't know.
Wow.
Scroll up a little to where it looks green on the top of it. It had like a green right there. That one there. Yeah, like look, it's covered in grass here, it looks like.
Yeah.
Oh, and the lines.
Exactly. Now look in the background.
Yeah. It's like the same setup. Yeah.
What are they telling us here, guys?
Well, Vesuvius, I mean, that looks really similar to the San Francisco Peaks in Flagstaff.
Yeah, this is
Motherfucker.
Sorry, Shapu.
no. I was saying this is probably Vesuvius because
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's Vesuvius in the background. Now, minimize that picture. There was one more that I wanted you to click on. That one to the top right. Right.
Mm-hmm.
No, the other right. Down.
This is right.
Down.
In Canada, right is left.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's just crazy looking though. And with having the asphalt parking lot around it and this thing melted and got covered, you know what I mean? If this structure got X factored,
What would it
would
look
come
like?
out looking like what we say a volcano is. They can say, oh, this is 300 million years old.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah, everything is so far away or so old. Yeah.
That one there, Shapu, on the top right. Okay. See where your arrow is? Go to the left. The other way. Keep going. Keep going.
Yeah, I was going left, but I just on the screen.
Right there. Click that one. Click
Yeah,
that one.
this
Look at how
wasn't
green it
that-
looks. Look at
Yeah.
this. Are you kidding me?
Wow. This is so cool. Like people, getting together and discussing these topics, and all of us know like these little bits and connecting all of it together. I just love it so much.
And look, it has that thing like Herodium in the center there, Shapu, like that walkway going up Herodium. See it there?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yep.
That's so crazy.
I don't even know why they would do that, but probably just to make us think about something else.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we'll get back to your presentation, Crystal.
Oh, okay. That was awesome, Jen. Gee.
Just comparing to what it is that you're looking at and standing
Oh.
next to, because it reminded me just like it's the same height and everything.
Same thing.
That one there, Shapu, where they're looking uphill at it, down below, right where your cursor just was, go down. All right, now go to the left, all the way over on that line. No, the other left. The other left.
Now that's left.
All the way over that one. Click that one. See how it looks like you could see up the slope of it? Like how you're looking up the slope of the one that you were next to in your pictures, Crystal?
Yep.
You're seeing up the slope of this thing, the side of it. With chemtrails in the sky and fake clouds.
What a strange.
All right. All right, we'll go back to Crystal stuff now.
No, Jen, that's amazing. Jeez, guys. Okay, all right. Let me go back to. Okay, cool. All right. So here's that photo again for comparison.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Like the same curve and everything.
Yeah, that's so bizarre.
And then, like, instead of Mount Vesuvius behind this, we have the San Francisco Peaks. But
that's crazy.
So
crazy.
It's like the same setup.
Like deja vu.
Yeah. That's nuts. Jeez. All right. Let's see. The lines inside. Wow. Oh, am I going the wrong way? I'm confused. Did I already show you these? No, I'm going the right way. Okay. Yeah. Wow. Oh, that was there's this crater in Hawaii. Okay, so you know the mall that you just showed, Volcano Mall, and how there was the entrance that you like not underground, but the entrance that went through like the side. Yeah. Okay, so there's this crater in Hawaii, and on one side of the crater, there's a tunnel that goes through the crater and drive through it. I've got some photos. I'll have to show
you went there. Nice.
Me?
Yeah.
No, I didn't go there. No. But yeah.
Okay, hold on. I had to go pee. You said something about a crater in Hawaii.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, Jen. Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead. Repeat that part again. I missed it.
All right. Sure. Okay, so there is a crater in Hawaii. And
is it called Diamond Head?
Yes.
I did a show on that subject, dude. Dude, it's a building all day long.
Yeah, and you know how on one side, there's that tunnel you can drive through?
Yeah. You can, and then you have to climb through and walk through the rest of it. And like, this is supposed to be the sidewall crater of a volcano, and they put all these tunnels in and stuff. Give me a break.
Yep. And that reminds, so the Volcano Mall that you just showed me reminds me of the Diamond Head crater in Hawaii, and this reminded you of Volcano Mall. So see how everything connects.
Yes, exactly. I love it. Great minds think alike.
I know, it's awesome.
Melted minds think alike.
Yep. So let's see here. Okay, but so you guys already know where I'm at, and I just have to show this really cute video of Jasmine. So it was the first time Jasmine had ever seen snow. So
oh my gosh, that's awesome.
She was having a lot of fun. So
Did she walk funny in it at first? Like
she
kind of.
did.
Yeah, I love
Oh,
that.
she did like the duck walk. She just didn't know what
Yeah,
to
like
do.
what the fuck is this?
And that's my son, who is taller than me now, which is really freaky. So,
How
yeah,
old
he
is
had
he? 12?
17.
17. Okay, I'm sorry.
17.
I don't know why I
Almost
thought-
18. Almost 18.
Oh my gosh, he's almost 18.
Yeah, and I just turned 40, so I'm kind of like all freaked out about everything right now. So that was a big birthday. Woo!
Happy birthday.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm a solstice baby on
Aw.
21st. Yeah, it's an
that's
interesting birthday. So, so yeah, this is so you kind of have an idea of the texture of the flow. We're driving. Here it is. It's not very tall in this area, but there are melted bricks like all over the place within the flow.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, it looks like Mauna Loa.
that's really fascinating.
Wow. Is that a chemtrail up there?
Oh yeah, they were spraying that day big time.
Yeah, look at that thing. Or is that something on your window?
Oh no, that's a reflection on the window.
Oh, okay, all right. I wasn't sure what was happening there.
But I have some chemtrail photos later on.
I got you. There's your dog. Look.
Jasmine. And so now we're driving over to this crater to see what's going on, which also looks like Volcano Mall. So, that's crazy. I didn't know about that place, Jen. Jeez.
Yeah,
So
we did a whole show on volcanic architecture.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to go back and watch that. Here we go. Chemtrails.
Yeah.
That marks the spot.
Yeah. Super creepy.
Right over the volcano mall.
So look at that. Look at that sticking up. Isn't that strange?
Is that what you think you saw from the road?
Yeah, that's what I saw from the road. We're in the same area.
Okay.
So,
oh, is that a brick?
yeah, see red brick chunks everywhere.
Brick chunks everywhere.
Yeah.
That's like what we saw in Ape Cave.
Yeah.
Which was supposed to be a volcanic lava tube from 300,000 years ago.
Well,
how they know this, I have no clue. But they got it all figured out. They got degrees.
But let's see. We can move on. I have more videos closer. So.
This place is crazy.
Yeah. And I have a video of tapping on the here's the video.
Yeah, the flow of lava, like they said, it should be almost even if it doesn't hit anything. So it, it's
yeah.
And when you see like you showed that these kind of structures sticking out, it how can it go like that if there was nothing there?
No, yeah, exactly, Shibu. Good point. It would just spread out like a pancake, when you're making pancakes.
Exactly.
But yeah, I'll zoom. I'll fast forward a little bit. We start tapping on the rocks.
No, we don't hear. Did you share with the audio?
There we go.
No, don't. Do you hear something?
I don't hear nothing.
Oh, you don't hear the audio?
No.
Oh no, I've got it turned up.
Maybe you didn't share with audio.
Yeah, go off your screen share. Come back onto screen share. Make sure you check that little box before you hit full screen share.
Okay,
and
so
it'll
leave
say share
studio?
audio.
No, not leave. Just
No, just leave out of your screen share. Like start a whole new screen share.
come back. Oh wait, now she clicked the leave studio instead of.
Come back. Come back, girl. Just hit the link again. She probably can't hear me, but there she is. There she is.
Oops. Okay.
You're good.
All right.
So we'll get into a new screen share, and when you'll see the little box in the lower left-hand corner that'll say share audio. You got to check mark that box.
Gotcha. Okay, so stream. Okay, so present. All right, share screen. Share screen. Share system audio. Got it. Okay. There we go.
All right, here we go.
Cool beans. All right.
Sort of intermixed with this.
Got it? Okay,
cool. Going on.
Yeah.
Just massive. And I found a bunch of melted bricks last time I was here, sort of intermixed with this solidified and fractured lava flow. And I was wondering if maybe the flow itself took out a bunch of brick buildings. I'm not sure, but they were definitely melted bricks. But some of these buildings sort of ring when you hit them.
We were climbing over piles of rubble in Ape Cave that looked exactly like this. All melted, fucking muffed up brick. Yeah.
This moves. Can you hear it
Like this.
Yep. Very cool.
It's interesting how they ring. Some of them ring.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Oh, interesting.
It might even be something in there.
Maybe. But yeah, I mean, gigantic.
Wow. Yeah, that's giving me like flashbacks of Ape Cave and climbing over all that shit.
Yeah. Hello from me and Edo and Jasmine from just north of Flagstaff.
Okay, cool. All right, so there's Edo for scale. He had fun.
Crystal says Mary says thank you, Crystal. Your boots on the ground.
No, thank you. Thank you for watching. I'm so happy to share it. I mean, all this stuff means nothing if you don't share it with people. So
Crystal always has great boots on the ground. There's so much melt around you in every direction. Literally. You just walk out your front door and pick a direction and
see, it's in my bag. Yeah, seriously. It's like, okay. So this is the crater. Remember the crater just to the right? Check out the brick line on the top of the crater wall.
Wow. Look at that.
Yep.
Boom, baby. Boom, baby.
Yeah. We didn't have time to hike up there because we needed to make it to Meteor Crater before they closed.
Wall all day long.
They gotta say the lava just stopped right there. Yep.
And piled up in sedimentary layers, perfectly paralleling each other. It's a miracle.
Yeah, really. No, that's and another shot at the top of the wall. I mean, that's very clearly structural. The low res photo, but if you saw it in person, it's obvious. Here's that same area. Yeah, guys, these were buildings
all day long, girlfriend.
Yeah. I'd like to hike up to there. And I will next time I go out there.
This is the thing you were seeing from the road.
Yep, that's the thing from the road.
Okay, let me just make it big on my end for you. Switch it again. There we go. Wow.
Yeah. And it's very big. I mean, the scale is not clear in this photograph, but this is a very large formation. And I bet that if I got right up on it, I would find bricks embedded in here.
Yeah. It's looking like it may even have slumped over on its side. Like now it's vertical, where it might have been up and over and horizontal before.
Yeah. So next time I go out there, I'm going to hike up to that somehow and see what's going on. So And then this just seemed odd. I was seeing what looked kind of symmetrical. So,
Yeah, that definitely looks like some kind of wall as well.
Another shot of that same area. Nice chemtrail. So. Jasmine's having a blast. It was a good day. This was my birthday. This is what we did, my son and I, for my
that's awesome.
So
it's amazing to see this stuff with new eyes. I mean, most of the time people, they'll go out here and hike. They have no clue. They think it's millions of years and volcanic. When you go out here and you have the eyes to see what's really going on, it's just an incredible experience. It makes the whole thing just so new and amazing. Like, when you first realize the Earth's flat, you start looking at the whole thing and all your old pictures at the beach and everything, it's like, wow, it was always right there. Even the pictures I've taken out of windows of planes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I totally get what you mean. But Jen, I have tons more stuff. I'm not sure what you would like me to do or.
Well, let me see here.
How long have we been going? I don't even know.
We are at 4 hours.
So, are we really?
Yeah. I'm probably going to wrap it up here in a few. Keep it right around the 4-hour mark. So we're gonna come off of your screen share.
Okay.
And I have a few things I wanted to show on this one site of Agashima Island, which is a volcanic island in the island chain of Japan. It's the furthest one island out, which is not an island; it's a melted building. But I thought we'd take a quick look at this. Can you see this? Did I share it all the way?
Yeah.
Okay, we're good.
Yeah.
All right. So we're looking at Agashima, Japan, and this is what it looks like. Okay, this is the crater. It's an island that people live on. About 500 people live here. It's very isolated, not an easy island to get to. And look in the center here, guys. It looks to me like this center part here was much higher and collapsed down on itself into this part here.
Mm-hmm.
And they say that these berms here on this thing are for flowers. I've never
flowers
in any of the research that I've ever done have I ever seen flowers on here. Okay. This is structure all day long that this vegetation happens to be growing over.
Wow.
But wait, it gets better. So
there's more.
Look down here at the island. Okay, here's another look at this supposed volcano island.
That's a building.
And we start to see a lot of weird, anomalous stuff here. Like they say that this stuff here is for landslides.
Yeah. I've seen those photos. They're so strange.
Yeah, look at these. This looks like parts of the building, if you ask me. Look at this in here even.
Yeah.
All this through here. And it's so bizarre and strange that they say that there's a couple of guys that just work on this all the time and do nothing else. I'll even share you the story here. Again, here off in the distance, you can kind of see it hanging on the sides here. They say it again, it's for the landslides onto the road and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But there's just some strange stuff going on with these narratives. Here you can definitely see structure.
Mm-hmm.
All these brick lines here and stuff. Now, okay, maybe it is for that. Maybe some of it's for what they say, but we're just going to keep going and take a look here. Here's the center of the crater, again, with these berms that are running up the side of it here. This clearly looks like structure to me. Supposedly down in the center here of this cone is a little village that used to be here like this. It's like an ancient village of people that used to live in the center here. This volcano is an active supposed volcano. Why the fuck anybody would want to build in here and live inside here is beyond me, unless the story is fucking fake. Okay.
No, yeah. It doesn't make any sense. Why would you want to live inside a volcano?
Exactly. Especially one.
Yeah, there's a video on YouTube. You can see the guy just goes on that trail.
Yeah, I showed that video when we did this show. Now here's the stuff on the side of the thing here.
It completely follows the the terrain. I mean, it so perfectly. I mean, the concrete is wavy. That would be difficult to achieve.
Exactly. Now, I am getting close now to what I'm going to be reading you guys. This is the picture that did it for me. I mean, look at this thing here. Are they covering something up, or is this something else? Because I mean, that's just crazy looking. They're saying that they put all this in with cement, like 5 guys, and they maintain this stuff all the time. That's all they do on the island. I'm going to read you the story here. Oh, where is it? Oh man, there's a spot up here I wanted to read. Man, where was that paragraph at? I have to find it. It talks about this guy who's very lonely on the island. All he does is supposedly take care of this thing here. Oh my gosh, he spends his whole life doing it.
And of course, there's no construction photos, I'm sure.
Yeah, and look, the volcanic activity on Agashima is intense. The streams from, I don't know what that word is, rising crazily all around, whatever that is. And because, don't forget, this is Japan, every effort is made to turn them into attractions. Okay, so they're trying to get tourism here and stuff, but there is a part where this guy talks about the guys who take care of this stuff. Let me just find it here.
Wow.
Let me just
That's
find
nuts, Jen.
John.
I'd seen those pictures before of that wavy stuff, but I didn't know it was here. So.
What were you going to say, Chappelle?
No, I was just saying good night to Johnny. He has to go.
Oh, good night, Johnny.
Bye-bye.
Oh man, I don't know if it was this. I mean, it could have been another site that I was looking at, but there was this whole thing here. Let me check my messages here. This one I sent you, Agashima. Isn't another one? No? Okay.
No,
All right. All right, let me go down here. Site. All right. So, okay. So let's just go back to this. In fact, I used another port was says, in fact, there used to be another port. We stumbled across it trying to follow a crumbling crack. Okay. So now they're saying that there used to be an old port here. Okay. But I want you to take a look at this port. What are they porting up to? There's nothing here. There's this and then a fucking brick wall melted behind them. What are you porting up to over here? I don't know, but they say that this is an ancient port, an old port that they used to use.
What an inconvenient place to put a port.
Right, exactly. Why would you put it there? Here's looking straight down at it. It's all muffed up. Yeah. Look at it.
Jeez. You can see the heat damage there.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So let me go back a page real quick so I don't get lost in what I was doing here. Oh, let me close that. All right. Now, okay, here's the other end of the island. Look at this.
Whoa, man.
Look at it. This is supposedly a volcano. Are you fucking kidding me? All right, what else we got? Okay, this is just some tourist stuff on here.
Wasn't that the lonely guy? He looks lonely with his cow. You know?
All these sites are together. Man, I don't know where that thing was. It's a really crazy thing how they said that one guy takes care of all this stuff. Okay, here it is. Here it is.
Oh.
Okay, look. On the way back to the port, we risked a barrier, a barred route to have a look at the retaining walls.
Okay.
There we found a workman who confides that he has been here for months, commanded to shore up an island in a constant state of collapse. He spends his life beside these concrete walls that damned endless repair, and his evenings are very much alone. He recounts that many of his workmates suffer from depression, while others have left the island. Okay?
What?
This is the only construction photo you see anywhere on the internet of these guys putting some shit in, this shit in that we're talking about right here.
What a dark story.
Exactly. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
No way. How do you?
Okay, now look at this. Look at this messy melt right here. See this? All right there? Look at that.
I mean, I can understand the concrete following the flow of the terrain beneath, but not the waffle cone that follows it. I mean, that's so strange.
It's so strange. So strange. Yeah, I was like, yeah, thank God I found a workman against the wall. He spends his life beside these concrete walls that demand endless repair, and his evenings very much alone. He recounts that many of his workmen suffer from depression, while others have left the island.
Gosh.
Man.
So sad.
So they want you to think that these guys did all this crazy stuff over here with all that. That looks like a melted building to me. I'm just saying, that's what it looks like.
Man.
What do you guys think?
Yeah.
Just the next line, they just emphasis again. Don't forget, the full-blown active volcano. What?
In 1785, it had already destroyed half the population. Let's keep building these fucking walls and stuff here, right? Are you kidding me? Why do we live in this island? Why don't we leave this island to the birds? I'm sorry, I can't read right now. I got high. The islanders still live in fear of another eruption. What do you guys
leave the island?
Okay, so you're living in fear of another eruption. But hey, let's shore up this side of this fucking mountain because, we got nothing else to do. We're lonely. We're depressed. I want to go home, but we got to do this.
Oh my God.
I mean, what's going on here?
Yes, it's so bad.
Yeah.
They say we're crazy. This is fucking crazy. I'm out of order. You're out of order. This whole court's out of order. By the way, that's a Mandela effect. He's never said that in the movie anymore.
Watch it, thanks.
And on that note, it's 4:01, 4 hours and 1 minute. So we're going to end it there, I think. Thank you so much, Crystal, for coming on with us tonight. It was a pleasure having you back again.
Thank you for inviting me. You guys are awesome. I love hanging out with you. And I want to follow up with you on the Arizona trip. So
yes, absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely. Shapu, thank you so much for helping out.
Yes. Always nice to have you on.
I think we'll get together again in a couple of days and do something else if you're available, Shapu. Probably like maybe Sunday or Monday.
Yeah, sure.
Yep.
No problem.
We're supposed to cover melted Delaware, but guys, Delaware is so fucking boring. I don't even want to cover it. But we'll like cut the show in half. We'll do a little bit of Delaware and moved through it because we have to do it. We can't skip over it. And then we'll do a whole bunch of other stuff on the other end of the show. Oh my goodness. Well, guys, I had a great time. Thank you so much.
Thanks for the laugh. We accomplished a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I was feeling bad. I've been feeling bad all week. I've partied too much for this weekend, and now it's all gone. I feel much better. So thanks to you guys.
That's good. Here you go.
Motherfucking titty sucking two-ball bitch.
You feel better because you know that you could be a lonely man maintaining retaining walls on an active volcano all by yourself.
Exactly. Mine was not so bad. So.
Anything's better than that. When you think your life sucks, it could be worse.
Man.
Okay. All right, guys. Well, we're going to get ready to get out of here. Crystal, I dropped your link in the chat a few times. I am going to add it to the description below, and I'm actually going to drop it in here again right now, guys. Make sure you sub and bell Crystal's channel, The Melted Truth. You won't be disappointed.
Thank you so much. I got to put some stuff on there. I haven't in a while, so I got to catch up. It's not that I don't have it. I just haven't done it. So
No problem. I'm trying to figure out what song we should go out with, guys. Put in the chat what song you want to go out with. You want to go out with Next Level, or you want to go out with Taking Care of Business? Guys, it's up to you. It's your choice tonight. See what kind of answers we get here.
Nice.
Get
We didn't hear any of them today, so both of them are a great choice.
I feel like we took care of some business tonight.
Yeah.
What do you think, Crystal? We take care of business?
It was very therapeutic at the beginning. Seriously. So.
And I hope you go back and look at this link.
There's one Taking Care, one Next Level, one Boat, one Next Level.
Hold on. Mary dropped the link in here. Mary said she dropped a link for me. Mary, drop the link again if you can. Something about geologists talking about X Factor. This geologist talks about the X Factor. I think he watches your shows. I'll have him on. He can come on. All right, Mary, drop that link again. I'll catch it on the replay here when I check the chat. So that we're going to go through a 4-minute song. You have time to drop it in here. I love you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Shampoo.
Bye, Crystal. Have a good night. Bye, Jen.